means.
The rest is evasion.
All right.
Which is useful, right?
We are on. We are live or not, depending on when you're watching this. And this is episode 63, I think, or 64. I just wrote it down. And
stop dying.
Toad pass, man.
Well, now there's echo.
Echo's getting big.
all right, so
Okay, I'm gonna try this tissue thing and see if it works. Can you still hear me?
yes.
And I don't hear that?
Yeah.
Hey, hey.
All righty,
You
so
were the culprit. You, mister.
for those of you
That is the appropriate response.
in
I can only
attendance,
see you right now, Bill.
Okay.
I can see all you
I always
guys
have
pretty
video
good.
issues. I can see like half the people. I can't see everybody.
Apparently
Like right now, I
Messenger,
can only see Daryl in a big black
I was just
space.
gonna say, try turning your phone the other way. If you're holding it vertical, try horizontal.
there you go.
No, makes no difference.
Well, you look better on my screen that way, Jason, so for whatever
You look
that's,
about the same.
whatever that's worth. But, let's see, how do I describe, we are mid-battle. We are going to be starting round number 4 of this fight at a medieval fair. We have Master Kelf back
Let
here
me try calling back.
about, yeah, that's fine, go ahead, about 10 foot away from this fruit stand. We have Gaspar right in between then the fight and Kelf, who is, Gaspar had put up a wall of force which stopped the dragon attack on the Lords of Newstone, and they escaped. Those of you who've been following this campaign since the very beginning, you realize that the deja vu was broken at that point. And everything that happens now is on its own. There is no destiny or preconceived outcome as far as you all that were there the first time could tell.
You're welcome.
In the fight, you might be able to see this figure of a dragon here. It is currently carrying Garrett, and it is in the air. Yes, it is. It has got Garrett in its mouth, grappled. Garrett had been doing tremendous amounts of damage to the dragon, and the dragon got to the point where it was like, oh yeah, and it picked him up and flew off. And it is currently 15 squares away, 7 forward and 8 up.
8 up, all right.
The 6-armed creature here went by many names through the past, but you all can call it Basula or Prince Naspian or whatever you want to call it, but it apparently had some type of connection with the dragon because it went to defend it. Laying on the ground here is Volmir, who was knocked down by Basula, who grabbed her and threw her. Right next to Basula is Ein, who currently is a living stone. His body transformed Like Iceman would be a being of ice. This is a person made of rock, but for all other intents and purposes, can just move and do whatever.
Are you a Rolling Stone, sir?
And Waldor.
They said don't gather any moss.
Oh, lucky you.
I don't know where Waldor went. Once again, he ran. Is he way back here?
He was by me.
Yeah,
He was behind me.
He was back here and hiding. So he was trying to cast some spells, and one of his spells, he tried to shoot the dragon with his bow, heart needle. It did not have any effect as far as he or anyone else knew.
He felt dejected.
Even though he rolled a natural 20, and that pretty much should hit almost anything, it did not have an effect on the dragon. And there's a reason for that, and I can't say what it is because that would be unfair. So, as we start with round 4, I suppose I need actions. So before round 4 starts,
Did you bring enough for everybody, Chris?
Basula will turn at Ein, and he will apparently he's getting ready to attack you. So, with our any other questions or needed clarifications from any of the players? Hold on, one at a time. Kelp, you're up. Go ahead. Go ahead, Kelp.
Could you point to Kelp again for me, please? I think I know which one he is, but okay. All right, thank you.
Okay, well, I guess I don't know where Jason went, but
He said he had to be right
I
back.
don't think right.
oh, okay, I didn't hear that. All right, so we'll go with action from the guy that's right up front there with Basula.
Attack.
Okay. Volmir will stand, and that's all. Kelf.
I will continue my chain spell that will give all my allies, I think, within 30 feet. So is that just gas bar then? Is it even 30 feet of me?
30 feet would be 6 squares, so unfortunately right now it would be a gas bar. Yeah, and that's it. Waller's just out of range.
I am going to move up and continue my chant.
Okay. So, is there anything in the spell description that says you have to remain still? You have that in front of you by any chance?
I do. It means that the chant spell, 3 strings concentrated upon something party cause the chant is complete. All attack and damage roll saving throws made by those in the area of effect. Okay, it doesn't say it moves with me though. It says the bonus continues as long as the caster continues to chant and is stationary. You are correct, sir.
All right.
Well, I will move up near Gasta.
Okay, so in effect you're saying the spell's going to stop because you're moving. And then do you have an action? Is your action just to move, or do you want to do something else? Along with it, I mean. Like you can take a half move and attack, or you can take a move and then a move with it, or something, some non-weapon proficiency or any sorts of things?
No. No other action.
Okay. All right. So, I guess we roll initiative. So, you're up.
Alrighty. I rolled a 4.
Beat a 7. Okay. And what are you using to attack?
I'm using Night Fang.
Okay. So
Alright.
you're up because you're attacking
time
on
to-
fast, I think.
Yes, I attack on fast. And I'm attacking the prince. I rolled armor class 0.
Well, that's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
Oh wow. He is a large, correct?
He is.
Alright, so I get to roll the D8. And that is 13 points of damage. Take that!
Okay. Just for a second, you take your fang-looking sword, and you go and you stab right under his second arm, right there where the armor isn't, and you feel this. Just for a second, you know that you feel like your face turns like something's wet on your face, and your hand gets warm, and as your eyes kind of water a little bit, you take your hand and you wipe it across your eyes, and you realize that there's blood that's come out of your eyes, but you gain 13 hit points.
Needed that. Alright.
And Basula's like, ah!
I lick my lips. Looking right at him.
He's draining his blood.
He says, Minion of forsooth, I will kill you!
I am minion to none. I know what I do.
Anyone else on fast? That would be you, Kelf, moving. So you move up to next
to gas pod.
Okay. Any particular side, left or right? Does it matter?
Right side, and put me between him and Volmir, please.
Okay. Okay. So what's your move?
15.
Okay. So that would put you right there.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. What am I doing here?
What are you doing?
Gaspar says he doesn't have his fucking character sheet all of a sudden, so I gotta find it.
Zip zap.
Nope, now he says never mind. Okay. Okay. So, that was fast. Volmir stands up. The Basula on Rocky.
I love you, Adrian!
Alright. Armor class of 2. class of -5.
Hit.
Armor class of -12.
Hit.
Armor class of -14.
That one misses.
Armor class of -10.
I am here. Sorry I'm late.
And last but not least, armor class of -11. Alright, so you got hit 5 out of 6 times. What's up?
Oh, how's it going, Gabby?
Good.
Do I want to play?
Oh, fuck. This is gonna hurt.
No.
As Isaiah would say?
$34 points of damage.
Holy shit. Alright. Alright. I'm still kicking.
And, you need to save versus paralyzation once.
I did. I rolled a 13.
Alright.
10.
You're not knocked down. Okay. Basula looks at you and he says, "You carry Forsooth's weapon. You are a minion of Forsooth, and I will stop you."
After
Okay.
you, he dies.
Who's next? I guess Gaspar, if you were gonna do something, you could have you can do it now.
Why is this? Okay, this 6-armed dude is right there next to me, isn't he?
Well,
Right next to me.
he's here.
Well, he's right here close to me. Yeah, he's right behind the side there, easy. All right, is iron in between me and him? Or
No.
it?
No.
All right, it doesn't matter. It's a target spell. I'm casting.
Okay, what are you casting?
I'm casting slow on the creature.
Okay. Do you, alright. So is there a saving throw?
I'm sorry.
Is there a saving throw, or you don't have access to the books yet?
I don't have access to the books yet. That's coming this weekend.
Okay. Alright, I got a book right here.
I'm sure he gets a saving throw.
Let's find out.
3rd level.
There it is. Page 153. Alright.
I'm going to try to find some used books, actually. That's all I really need, is just
Yeah.
something to read. They don't need to be pretty or anything.
Pretty good.
I might be getting a new laptop this weekend, too, so...
Okay, so
Yeah, you need it.
saving throw negates. So let's see what he needs on a save. He needs...
And an armor class penalty of +4.
If I can slow him down, that will help substantially, I hope.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just wounds.
You cast the spell. The little drop of molasses disappears in your hand as you flick it out. It kind of, this little dark circle goes right out towards him. It kind of hits him, and then he starts to slow down. And before you know it, he's like barely moving. And just as Ein's like, nice, and he goes to stab him, he just kind of shakes it off and goes back to a fighting stance. He rolled a 14, which is more than enough to save versus spells.
Hey,
All right. Good try, though.
I did what I did.
Yeah. Okay. So we now go to the any movement at the end of the round. Valmir just looks and she's like, I'm sorry. He doesn't look at her. He then turns and looks at Ein again, and he says, you are all the minions of Forsooth. You do not know what you do. If that dragon dies, you are all doomed. And that is the end of the round.
You are the minion!
After he's gone,
You are the minion!
I'm taking care of Pursuit Protectors.
Okay. So, next round we have actions, and we'll start with Ein.
Attack.
And Kelf.
I take a guarded position, and if the Sula goes to attack me, I'll use my tumbling, and I'll use that.
Meanwhile, at last round, the dragon kept flying up and out this way. So it is now like anywhere between 100 and 200 feet off the ground and about 100 feet away. Maybe more close to
What
200.
color was this dragon again?
The dragon.
It was two colors.
Yeah, the dragon is green and black. The dragon can't doesn't shoot straight up like a rocket. It's kind of got to climb, but it is very powerful, and with its maneuverability class that the book gives it, that's the way it climbs. So, okay. So, we got actions yet from Gaspar.
Casting.
Okay. Then that's everybody.
One door.
Oh. He will try to shoot that big guy.
Just
All right.
is moving and
Calf, roll initiative. Beat a 2. Calf, roll initiative. Right now, Kelp is frozen, so can anyone tell me what he got? A 4?
He's up 4.
Okay. Alright, so, on fast. I guess it's you, Ein.
Alright. I'll have to remember what we stated for that. Yeah, I'm attacking still, so armor class -2, I want to say.
That's a hit.
Yes.
Roll Dinkus.
That would be 14 points.
All right, and once again, you get that, you brace and you get ready for that wet feeling. You kind of close your eyes and blink for a second, and when you do, you can see that the fang is starting to take on sort of a reddish hue, and it's traveling up your arm, and you gain 14 hit points.
All right.
And in your mind, you get a feeling. The feeling is one of like you will get ultimate power if you can suck this creature dry.
That's what he said.
Oh, okay. And now,
What did we determine one of the secondary effects of my elemental composition timing is?
I'll admit I don't remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're good. The psionicist may change his form once per round without being forced to use an action. If he changes his form a second time, he must forego any other actions.
Alright, so what that
So
means...
is there a
that's
time
just-
for that, or is it...
Well, you got to do it on your turn. Other than that, that's all. Or at the end of the round. Like, you couldn't change on someone else's turn.
Okay.
But it's not an action. Now, if you take an action and then you want to change after that, I guess you can. But then, like, you couldn't change twice in a round.
Right, unless I forego all other actions.
Yeah.
So what I was kind of asking about, if I were to, say, attack, could I then, after I attack, change my form?
I would think so.
Okay. Then... Alrighty, that's kind of all I needed to know. I'm good.
Are you finished? Okay. Anyone else on fast? What's your casting time on your spell, Gaspar?
I'm pretty sure it's average. Just medium.
3.
What's the spell you want to cast?
I am casting my final magic missile.
Just regular?
Yep.
Okay, that's a speed of 1, so that goes right now.
Ooh. I'm putting it into a sick-on creature.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if it was that quick, but I guess it is because it's low level.
Okay, so you utter the magic words, you point at your target, and 5 magic missiles hit unerringly. Roll 5d4, and then add 5 to that. Or you can add a d4, you can roll a d4 and add 1 each time, but it's easier just to roll 4 or 5 of them and then add 5. I think.
Oh, man.
You need nothing.
Okay, you got it. 20.
20, alright.
Nice.
Yeah, it was. It was like 4s and 3s. It was very good.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so
I will happily reveal my dice roll with whatever.
yeah, you were doing good damage the first time you guys were fighting something and you were casting that. So this is not uncommon for you guys to see these streaking bolts of magical energy go almost like rainbow fire bottle rockets go and strike Basula. Bam! Bam! And they kind of whistle. Now he can do it however he wants. He can describe them if he wanted to, of them like going up in the sky and coming down or whatever.
I blow tracer rounds out of the palm of my hand. Just like bam.
And but however he chooses to describe it, they do that damage, and he's not very happy about it. His chunks of his flesh on his legs and on his left side burst off, and a little piece of his armor on the front's got like a little piece hanging down. It's going. Okay. Okay, is that it? No other movement on fast from anybody? So now we go to average. And you guys got a 4, I think, so my side gets to go first. So, once again, Basula looks at Ein and says, "Only the minions of Osnan may carry the Osnan weapons!" And he attacks you.
I'm going to enjoy draining you.
Alright.
That's what she said.
Armor class of -9.
Hit.
Armor class with the same roll. Hit. Armor class of, only a 1.
Miss.
Armor class of -14.
Hit.
Armor class of, a 3, a miss. And the last one.
Miss.
Armor class of 1.
Miss.
Alright, you got hit 3 times. So,
I can maintain that.
18 points of damage. And you need to save versus paralyzation twice.
Alright. First time, I rolled a 16.
That's a success.
And then a 17.
Alright, you're hanging in there. Okay.
Got a big welt on my face.
So,
Big rocky welt. Starting to see cracks.
what's his name here? Waldor will shoot. Well, not yet. He has to do a called shot. So he'll wait. And Kelf, I guess your ready to action isn't going to happen yet. So why don't you roll a d20 for Waldor?
19.
All right.
Ooh.
This time the Basula suddenly clutches at his heart. He drops all of his weapons and he goes down on one knee and he's like, "Ah!"
Yes!
He's like, "Ah! You know not what you do! You will be doomed forever, forsooth is unforgiving!"
I
Okay.
holler at Bomir right then. Finish him off!
She just, she doesn't
Was
do that.
attacking before.
Alright, so Kelf, you're ready to action. I didn't hear what it was. Can you tell me what it was? I can't hear you at all. What did he say, Chris? Now I can't hear you. I hear nothing from anyone.
Alright.
Now somebody's there.
Hello?
Okay, what did he say, Chris?
Hello?
Daryl, you can try talking again. No? Okay. Go ahead.
Now that's with a U. Just
Jason, can you try covering your mic again? Because the echo was not big time.
Okay, Daryl, I heard you that time. Hi, Randy. Hi, Randy. No? Jesus Christ, what the...
Yeah. The echo.
So yeah, there's something going on apparently with somebody's microphone that's...
Hang on, I'm gonna pick it under. I'm gonna put it under my shirt.
Okay. Can you hear me? No? Okay. Okay, so obviously Daryl,
Yes.
that didn't happen. So at the end of the round, you can default to something else that is not like a spell or a power. So if you wanted to take a half move and do something, you can.
You have to finish off for Suit's minion, or they will,
Okay.
or it won't.
I heard
That's
you.
bad, Echo.
I heard Daryl just then. Chris, is your microphone off? Chris. So see, yeah, it's weird. It's going, something's happening somewhere else because I can't hear you guys. Try the thing where you turn off your cameras just
You're
for a
breaking
second.
up bad, Todd.
Everybody, try turning off your camera and see if that changes.
Hello?
I can hear Chris.
Hello?
I hear that. Jason, if you're using your phone, you should be able to touch the screen and it'll click off the camera. There should be like a camera icon on your screen. There you go. Okay, can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay, so it just must be the internet. So I guess I'm going to have to go up to a T1 line or some bullshit like that. Okay. But anyway, so Daryl, since you...
It's Discord. It's cheaper.
Daryl, since you didn't, your ready to action the trigger wasn't made, you get to default, or you get to change your action and go at the end of the round, just so long as it's not something that can be interrupted. And from
Okay.
what I was gathering is you decided to talk to Volmir saying you have to be the one to kill the minions.
Yes. I move directly up to her and say, finish what you started.
Okay, make a charisma check, please.
Oh boy, it is a big 16.
Okay. She looks at you and she says, I can't! And because you at least didn't critically fail, she just stands there and watches and bites her fingernails. All right. Okay, so...
Damn it, woman! I'm also keeping an eye on that dragon.
Okay, so
Which way it's going.
as I said, it's like as you watch, it's taken off. I don't know if you can see me on the camera, but it's going this way, and it's like 30, 15, so 45 squares up and 45 squares away. So that's over 200 feet.
And it's going something like in a 45-degree angle.
It can climb as fast, or it can, like, with its movement, it can climb that high, half of it, and it can go forward half of it. So
It's kind of like a World fighter.
it's it's big and it's heavy, and so it can't move like a hummingbird. Okay, Randy, we'll get to you in a second.
Okay.
So that is the end of the round, and we will now go to actions for the next round. So we'll go just like I always do, whoever's closest. So I'm action.
Attack.
Kelf.
I urge Volmir to continue with the attack that he must die by her hand.
Gaspar.
Casting.
All right. Roll initiative, Randy. Beat a 5.
Got an 8.
All right. So nobody on very fast. Fast. That would be
Yep.
that would be Ein. So Ein, you're striking a prone opponent. You get a +4 tier to hit.
Alrighty. Armor class -7.
All right, that's a hit. Roll damage.
I rolled really well. Another 14 points.
All right. You make coup de grace.
Yes! Oh, I've been waiting for this. I walk up to him and I say, don't worry, Forsooth will be next. So will his minions. And I stab him right into the heart. And I twist my Night Fang up in there. And I just watch as blood just comes pouring out over the blade. And as I expect it to drip, for some reason, it doesn't. And it just keeps flowing down the blade. And then once when I see no more, I pull out and I look up to the dragon.
Okay. As he described, Basula's sitting there holding his chest. He's going, you know what? You just stab him, and the blade goes in, and you see Basula's eyes go wide before he kind of starts to go limp, and where you maybe were expecting to feel that rush of energy, there's but a just tiny amount. You gain 1 hit point. And Basula closes his eyes, and when you withdraw the blade, he just falls to the ground on his side, and that weird looking mask that he's got on kind of pops off, and you see that it looks like him, but he's dead. And in your mind...
So does it look like the old Basula? Like, you say the mask falls off.
Yeah.
Does it look like the old Basula? Or is it like some zombie form?
It looked like the old Basula.
Okay.
In your mind, when you turn and look at the dragon in your mind, you get a feeling from the blade that being is the only thing that stands between your total victory and defeat. Okay, Kelf, you were next.
Is anyone injured?
Not me.
Do you need healing?
You look at me, and where once there was nice, clean lines of stone where like the muscles would be, where my muscles would be, and it was kind of smooth, all over my entire body, you see the stone is cracked and rigid and very distressed.
And
should I say?
Bleeding from your eyes and
That part I don't know about.
I offer him a potion immediately. Drink this.
Okay.
We need to get our leader down.
Yeah, we have to move quickly to save Garrett, but if anyone needs healing, I can do that.
I have a potion that will bring you back to full strength, on.
Boom.
Okay, so as you all turn and look at the dragon flying away, I'm going to request that everyone but Garrett exit the call. And I will text you. I will text you to rejoin. And Randy, if you could turn on your camera, and we'll see if this will work or not. We'll see how the quality is. It's probably going to be fine. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Okay. All right, so when we last left off, you were grappled in the mouth of a dragon as it was flying off with you. And we were just going to enter round 3. So, the dragon is wounded and bleeding. And I don't know what your current hit point total is, but just as long as you have an idea, that's all I care about. You don't need to tell me.
Okay. I do know the total.
You'll make up your own mind when and if that becomes an issue. And you still are under the effect of taking half damage for at least 7 more rounds. So, is there anything you'd like to do while this is happening? Your choices are, you can try to break free, or you can attack. You can try to break free by doing an opposed roll, or you can do a hit. You can try to attack with a small weapon, which would be your fists at this point. Although both your fists are currently holding, a shield or do you still have the shield?
Yes.
Okay, and the spear. So you would have to let go of one of those if you wanted to do that.
The only other weapon I have on me is a dagger, because my sword, I've never replaced my sword.
Yeah. Or you can, if you have any other thing you want to try. So I'll ask you for actions. The creature, it quite possibly could just try to wrestle, aka gnaw on you while you're in flight, or who knows what it's going to do. So, but I need an action from you.
Okay, what cast? I'd like to ask this first. While this is going on, is Skin Piercer communicating with me?
Skin Piercer is basically doing the, oh shit, come on, we got to get out of here, or let me go and maybe I can get at it from outside. Something like that.
Okay. Well, that was going to be one of my questions. Can I see daylight? Or am I completely in the mouth? Can't see daylight? Nothing.
No, it's kind of like, imagine your feet are out one end and your head's out the other.
Okay.
And everything else is in between, kind of clamped down.
So in the position that I'm in, could I let Skin Piercer go and be able to let him attack on his own?
You can certainly try.
That's what I would like to try.
All right. So roll initiative.
An 8.
Okay. So, the way this is going to work is you're like pinned down, you got the spear there, you let loose the spear and you say fly and attack. So the question would be, can it wriggle free? So we're going to make an opposed roll here and we'll see what happens. So what I want you to do is make a melee attack and tell me what armor class you hit.
Missile melee or base?
Base melee on the left of your sheet.
Armor class of -11.
It got an armor class of -13. Okay. So what that means is basically it didn't work. It's caught up against you and it's wedged in there, if you will. Imagine like Razor Ramon biting down on the toothpick and he's like trying to pull it out. It's kind of like that. Okay. So in your mind you hear this. Well, let me roll this first. Oh, okay. In your mind you hear this. quit struggling, or I will climb so high and drop you. As you feel the powerful wings, and you can feel yourself kind of going up, and since your head's out, you can tell you're kind of climbing. And as I said, with where it is now in the sky, it's climbing kind of like this, like a whatever angle that is, a 45 degree.
Okay.
So it's not going straight up, but it's not going level either. And as you kind of look and you kind of get your head, roll a perception check to see if you can get your head around to see how high up you are.
No.
No? Okay. Fair enough. So you're kind of, you don't know how high you are. You could be like right above the ground, or you could be thousands of feet in the air, I guess.
When this voice hit me, was it a spoken voice or was it in my head?
No, it was in your head.
Okay. So.
And it sounded like, make me an intelligence check on a 30 for this clue.
Oh boy, 39.
Okay. It has an elven accent.
Okay. Is it a male or a female voice?
Male.
Male.
Okay. So you actually technically have 2 attacks per round because of your class. So if you want to try something again or something different, you may.
Oh, I will definitely continue. I will struggle.
Okay.
I'll fight free.
All right, so same thing. Roll a melee attack. Well, you might get this one.
On a class of -9.
All right, it only got a -6. So you manage to wriggle and you kind of like get the spear in between its teeth, and you kind of go like this, and as you do, it kind of zoop, goes out. And now it is out and it is free, and you hear it go, yeah! And that is where the round ends. I would say, you only get like 1 throw of it, but since you were just kind of pushing it out, then it's free. That's your action.
Okay.
Okay. So next round. Anything? Actions?
I'm telling Skip Piercer, kill the beast.
Okay. Roll initiative. Need a 4.
Well, yeah, I'm delayed.
Okay, well, even though you are delayed, you will still go before this gargantuan creature. So, roll to hit for Skin Piercer.
Armor class at -7.
-7, okay. Skin Piercer, though you can't really, once again, you kind of let it go. It goes on its own. You hear a thud, and somewhere on the outside and in your brain you hear Skin Piercer say, "This fucking thing's tough. Like I said before, we might be fucked." Okay. So, the creature will perform a strength check to attempt to go even further up. And that is a successful roll with an 18, and then you add in everything else. And I just missed it, or did I? Okay. And you feel yourself like powerfully moving further and further up. And you actually, in your mind, you hear Skin Piercer go, "Whoa, wait up!" As if this creature has kicked it into overdrive, and his Skin Piercer's got to try to catch it.
Okay.
And then in your mind, you hear this. Last chance. Call off your weapon, Osnan, or I drop you. You may reply in your mind if you wish.
You are my destiny, dragon. You will die.
You are a minion of Forsooth, and you will not succeed this time. Basula, my father and I will stop you. All right. Next round. Actions.
Attack.
Roll.
Well, no, can I struggle to get away?
That would be for you. What about
Yes.
And what about Skin Piercer?
Skin Piercer, if you catch him, will attack.
Okay, roll an ish. Oh, beat a 1. My side is sped up.
No, 5.
Okay, well you still go first. Like I said, this even at Gargantuan, it's too big. So, first of all, you do opposed to see if you can break out. Okay, minus 13.
Nah.
No?
0.
Okay. And then roll for Skin Piercer. As Skin Piercer moves and tries to catch up, it cannot catch up.
Okay.
The range of the weapon is less than the total movement of this creature right now. Basically what's happening is the creature increased its speed, doing the strength check. You remember the running rules? You use those for flight as well. So it was successful, and now it's going triple speed, which means basically you're going 45. Yeah, it was a good roll. 225 feet up and 225 feet further that way. So, and that's, yeah. Okay. So you struggle, and it says, out of deference to my mother, I hoped you could be turned. And he goes, "Blah!" And you get spit out. I would say roll for surprise to try and grab something, but you've already attacked. Although you do have a second attack. So as you're spit out, would you like to fall, or would you like to try to grab onto something?
Well, at one last desperate grasp, I will try to reach.
Okay, so okay, roll the hit, and this is a grab. So this is
Base deco?
armor class of what?
Will it be the base deco?
Yeah, your melee on the left.
Okay. Armor class of -4.
Okay, so you go to grab. Your hand clutches onto a tooth, and you're thinking, "I got it." When its mouth goes and slams on your hand, and you're like, "Ah!" And you fall. Okay, so
Okay.
you're gonna fall a while, but your potion is still active. You know this, so you're just hoping you don't take so much damage that half of it is still enough to kill you. Like I said, I don't know what your current hit point total is, but you are at I have to look up falling real quick just to make sure. I don't want to overdo it, but I want to do it the correct amount. So there might be there's like a maximum, I think, at least of damage. So let me just make sure I got that right. Falling, 72, 104, okay, 72.
Damn.
Falling, okay. To a maximum of 20d6. Okay. Well, there you go. So, are you ready, young man? Would you like to roll
Yes.
your own damage, or you want me to do it?
I trust you.
Okay. Well, okay, 1, 2, okay, so I got 4, 5, and I'm sure I could get other D6s, but I'll just roll these a bunch of times. Okay. And last one. Okay, so you plummet. You hear the spear be like, I'm coming! And
I'm going to scream back into him. Leave them to me.
what was that?
Leave them to me.
Oh, okay. It says I can only go so far. I have to be by whatever the maximum range is on your sheet.
Okay.
And,
Protect me.
And you're far away from that. So, okay, so you tumble and you kind of do that last communication before, hi, and the ground's reaching up. And do you have any final thoughts that go through your mind?
I knew the dragon would be my death.
Okay, and you hit. And you stop and you hit hard. But bam! Though you would have taken 69 points of damage, you only take 34. So I don't know what you have, but because you fell that long distance, I need you to roll me a saving throw for basically everything you own, because though you're protected, everything else fell like that. So
Right.
let's start with the outermost things. So how about let's start with the shield. Roll a item saving throw. Roll a d20.
Roll a 14.
Okay, and I will look up the items saving throws, which are probably over here. Okay. So we have crushing. So you beat a 10?
Yeah, roll 14.
Okay. And then let's go to your armor. Roll a d20 for that.
I rolled a 10.
And that needs a 7. And, oh wait, there's a fall thing right there. Okay, so for metal needs 2. Wood needs a 2. So wow, the falling damage is, that doesn't make any sense. We're going to stick with that one. Okay, and then anything else on the outside?
Dagger.
Okay, roll a d20 for that.
Natural 1.
Okay, so somehow the dagger and the sheath, it's like they both, the sheath is torn and the dagger breaks when it hits the ground. Clang. Okay. And then, I guess do you have a helmet?
Yes.
Okay, roll for that.
God. Natural 1.
Okay, so your helmet, it falls off on the way down, and it fucking hits like a rock, and just from that height and that speed, you know, it's like dropping something off the Empire State Building. It's cracks. It can no longer be worn. And then did you have like
A backpack.
well, we say you kind of take that off when you fight, so it's
Okay.
it's left back here. What about is that a package for somebody? Oh, okay, that's the one that the guy, you can set that there, thanks. So I would say go for your shoes. That's cloth.
19.
Okay, that's good. A belt. And if the belt makes it, then we won't mess with your pouches.
16.
All right, so you lost your helmet and your dagger, and apparently everything else is still usable. Okay. So as you kind of get your senses back and you start to look around, make me a perception check. And we'll see if you can find the dragon in the sky.
38.
Okay. You see the dragon. It appears to be flying in the direction, whether through randomness or purpose, towards the Lord's house on the hill. The one that you went to originally when you were told about them hiring somebody to try to get revenge. You remember all that?
Yes.
Okay. And then the skin piercer comes down and kind of just sticks in the ground. It's like, ah, don't catch me! And it sticks in the ground and it's like, whoa! And then it looks at you and it doesn't look at you, but it's like, you're still alive!
Barely.
Well, what now?
We're going to find that dragon. We're going to kill it.
Are we going after it, or are we going back to see what happened to everybody else?
I don't know how far is.
Well, I can tell you the direction we came from, and it kind of, in your mind, you get kind of a direction to go back.
I think we should do that.
Well, okay, then let's go.
All right.
And I will text them to rejoin.
Okay.
Yeah, that should be everybody. Okay. All right, and I will get rid of the combat music. Well, actually, I can leave it on. That's fine. Okay, and then go ahead and we'll see if it gets worse when everybody gets back, and if so, we can always go back to turning the cameras off on your guys' end. So.
God, you look very Jim Jones right now, man.
Okay, so if this messes up, we know to turn the cameras off, so we'll prepare for that. But anyway, so let's go back to the guys here with Basula, and you guys pick up right where Basula is dead, and now you guys can take that scene. And Gaspar, I did get your message, but now that we're back, just whatever you guys are going to do, go ahead and do it.
That's it.
So does anyone, so we'll start, hold on, Kelp was saying something.
Get him the potion, and I turn to Volmir. Are you okay? What can I do?
Well, let's see if she's okay. She says, she kind of wipes away a tear and says, I don't know how much more of this I can take.
We have to save Garrett.
That's what my question was.
Well,
Do I still see Garrett
no,
and the dragon?
no. They, as you look, they flew, like the dragon hit an afterburner and was like, and took off as if in game terms it made its strength check and increased its flying speed by a certain amount, which is the way that works. So they went out of eye shot, like down over, and there's like hills in the way and stuff.
We saw their direction.
You're in, you know, you're in a clearing. You're in a clearing, but there's forest all around, and then the road that goes to the house on the hill where you started the adventure. So, all right. So go ahead. Any other questions for me?
I just handed
Okay, but we do know the direction that you went in.
Hold on, Gaspar. Go ahead.
I hand the potion to I and say, drink this, all of it.
Okay.
We have another one for Garrett.
This is my last potion. I was saving these for me. Drink it, you fool.
I will be fine. Garrett's gonna need it.
Alright.
He's the one out battling a dragon by himself at this point.
Fair enough.
I say, let's make haste.
I agree. I will hold on to it so I can hand it to him. That way you don't get in harm's way. Is that okay?
If you wish.
I don't need you getting hurt.
And if you want to drink it, that's on you. I give it to you.
And Jason, you do sound better right now, whatever you did.
What do you want me to do?
No, you sound better, so whatever you did, it's working. Did you cover up your mic with something?
I took it off.
Oh, okay. Well, you sound
I
better.
can
So
see that you took the headphones off.
I frankly thought I sounded okay all the times before without it, so I don't think it's really on my end.
okay, very good.
I don't think it is.
All right. So from what I'm gathering, you guys are just gonna pick up your stuff that leave behind. You see Garrett's backpack laying there, and you unless somebody is one of you gonna pick that up, or are you gonna leave that for him?
I will pick up the backpack. As I say, we need to make haste, and I go in the direction the dragon flew off with Garrett.
Okay. So just to make things really great, roll a d12.
You know what the dice you sent me, I didn't get a D12.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. All right. So several tense minutes go by as this troop of the Savage Six that remain go in search of their leader. And I need Kelf to roll a d6 and Randy to roll a d6.
Be right back, folks.
Oh.
I was just going to say, Jason, that he picked up the mask. He said he wanted to get it, so I'm guessing he picked it up.
Unless anyone else has anything against it, he can do that. That's fine. Okay, so
You can have it.
Randy rolled a 2. What did you roll, Kelf?
6.
Okay, so you all head off in the direction that you're pretty sure the dragon went. And you're going through the woods, and you don't see any of those armored troops that had kept the people. They seem to have disappeared. The people in the fair seem to have all left, like as if there was a dragon that was attacking people there. No one seemed to want to hang around. Even the birds and the animals in the forest seem like they're scared and they're all hiding. So it's very quiet. And you see Garrett walking, holding his spear, no helmet, and his face is bruised. He's got a little bit of a lean to him as if he's maybe hurt or something. And you may take the scene from there.
Garrett, what happened?
Garrett, apparently I don't taste too good. That fucking dragon spit me out. I must have been 1,000 feet in the air.
Say
Well,
again.
glad to see that you're still alive.
I'm hurting. I'm hurting bad.
How does he smell?
He doesn't smell too good either. He smells like wet dragon.
Does he have like big blocks of dragon drool like hanging on him? Is he like drenched?
I would say not anymore, because probably a lot of it sloughed off when he smashed into the ground. But he's definitely got some moisture all over him. And like I said, he doesn't have his helmet on anymore. So okay, so cameras off. Cameras off.
It's a potion of healing.
What are you trying to say, Kyle?
Cameras off.
Cameras off.
Please. Alright, so
Alrighty.
now Ein was doing something. Ein, you were
Okay,
doing
so
something.
I take the potion that was handed to me by Gaspar and I hand it to Garrett.
Oh, what's this?
Drink it all. It'll heal you.
Drink it all. That's what Gaspar said.
I look at Gaspar, say thank you, I bow my head, and just start chugging the potion.
Okay.
It's a potion of healing, so I think you give you all your hit points but one.
Well, not quite. It's not as good as the bow. Waldor's like, hey, before you drink that, hold on. Let me try this. You let him?
Alright.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Garrett, you feel something strike you in the chest, and a warmth starts to go through your body, and all of you suddenly see Garrett's wounds and bruises start to fade away, and his vitality increases, and Garrett, you have all but one hit point.
You see me stand straight back up and taller now.
And Waldor's like, yeah, that something tells me I'm done with that for the day. As he fails his charisma check, and this wasn't his original weapon, so.
Well, thank you. Well, I'll put the top back on, and I'll go, who needs this now?
You see,
Back to Gaspar.
You see...
go ahead, Ein.
Go ahead, Cal. Alright, okay. You see Ein is severely messed up. I guess by now...
It's the potion!
Yeah, and I do. I take it and I drink it.
Okay.
Quick.
All right. Roll 3d8 plus 3.
Alrighty. 6, a 4, a 7. Awesome, 20. What a nice even number.
So as he chugs this, you see the same kind of thing, his vitality and his wounds, and even his eyes, the redness kind of goes away a little bit.
I'm not a half-band cook.
So Garrett, I'm looking at the dragon was wounded, and he looked pretty bad off when he left the battle. Were you able to strike him all from his grip, or do you know if he crashed beyond where he spit you out? We should go.
Was talking to me, he was trying to turn me to their side. And he got
I can believe that.
of my answers, and he spit me out. He's heading towards the Lord's house. That's
Towards what?
the third line. I know we heard him. Is Bullmere around?
Yeah, she is, but she's just being quiet and kind of not too close to the conversation. She's kind of hanging around the outside of the little meeting you guys are having.
Well, I'll just tell him. He's trying to turn her. He tried to turn me. He knows he can't turn me.
What is their goal? Like, he's trying to destroy Forsooth.
Yes, he wants us to destroy Pursuit.
I already plan on it. I just don't want him around as well.
The dragon's got to go.
Agreed. But so does Forsooth. And I know what that means. And we're going to have to do the dragon's job for him.
Gary, Basula is dead.
Basula's dead.
Basula's gone. I took everything out of him.
Good.
Using my trusty thing, I sucked it out of him like a straw.
Oh, right.
Should we find a place to rest up, or should we continue and follow the way of the dragon?
I need to rest if I'm going to be of any use to any of you.
Where's the dragon going?
It was flying towards the
I didn't
Lord's
hear.
house.
The what house?
I didn't hear what you said.
It was flying towards our Lord's house.
Oh,
The Lord's
okay.
house?
You mean Lankmar? To Lankmar? Or, to New... Yeah, Lankmar. To Lankmar or to Newstone?
Newstone.
So not to the king and queen.
How far is that? Can we get a room there?
I don't know if there's going to be a city there.
We're going to Lankmar, to the king and queen.
Look, I
Need
mean,
to
is
get
it too
there.
far? Should we get going and make camp somewhere along the way, or can we get there?
It's...
How far is it?
God, would I know roughly about how far away Lankmar is from Newstone?
Lankmar? It's like several days.
Yeah, I think
You think he's going to Newstone?
Okay.
So how far is Newstone from here?
Okay, then how far is it to the Lord's house?
About half a day, if that.
Okay, then, yeah, we need to start...
Start what?
We need to get over there. Yeah, we need to start walking over.
Yeah, let's
But-
follow the dragon.
I'd really appreciate if this fucking dragon just went away for a day and came back.
Okay, so what do you guys do? Garrett, you're the leader.
I was hoping that one of the people from this land would lead the way, but I will begin walking in the direction that I think that they've been pointing and said that's where Newstone is. Let's go.
Gaspar don't have a clue.
Cobb, we would know if there's a road around here, right? Waiting there.
Yes, if I hadn't made it clear, I thought I said that there was a road that they rode in on when they arrived at the fair.
How far are we off the beaten path from that?
Oh, I mean, maybe a 10-minute walk.
Okay.
Not that far.
The road's that way. That'll be easier to travel.
Let's go then. To the road.
Yeah, let's get walking.
All right. So You all
I had to walk anywhere.
pick up your things and start walking. And after a while, there's the road that you who are from this area are very familiar with because it's the main road through the town. It looks just like you remember it. You know it leads to the Lord's, and as you walk along the road, there are houses with people who peer out and then quickly move to go back inside. A lot of shutting of windows, locking of doors, a lot of things that remind you of multiple places that you've been during this adventure.
People have some bad press, I take it.
Do you do anything along the way that I need to be aware of? Do you interact with any of the locals?
No,
Garrett, you're the leader. You speak for the group.
We're rolling.
If you
Not
guys
talking to anybody.
if you guys want to do something different than what the guy that's leading you says, you need to approach him in character and state either you're doing something or not. So
I look at Garrett and I said, as we keep going, I need to make it very clear that we are walking. We cannot push to get there. Otherwise, it'll be just you.
I'm exhausted. I need to rest.
We all do, but we don't have time.
The dragon's hurt. I can't afford to have it heal itself.
I'm sure he can heal just like we can.
I need all of you to make perception checks. And I will ask for the
34.
numbers. So Garrett, you're the leader. You're first.
15.
Sorry.
Ein,
34.
Kelf,
Wow. 34.
Gaspar,
25
Total?
total.
you rolled a D30, right?
No, I rolled a D20, sorry. I rolled a 25 plus my other thing, so 35.
It's
Nice.
the D30 plus your intelligence is your perception number.
Oh, that's, hang on, just give me 1 second.
Okay, Waldor fails his observation roll. Volmir
44.
Okay, so Gaspar and I think Kelf passed and Ein. As you're traveling, there is there's like a very curious boy that's standing next to a house on the left, and he doesn't either understand what he's looking at or he's just not afraid or whatever, because he just stands out there where everyone else has like moved away or got their children and went in the house and locked everything up. He's just standing there, and as you're walking by, you see that he is looking at your group, not like with malice or anything, just kind of looking with this blank expression. And like he's wearing these like nice clothes, like kind of out of place, like it might be like like clothes that are like have colors like green, and he's got on this like a green shirt, and
Dang.
it's kind of like it's kind of weird because he obviously he hasn't been doing any like labor with these peasants because his skin is like super fair, and but like he's got that been out in the sun hair where it's all like the towhead white looking, and he just watches you and it's just kind of an oddball sight.
So all the other people in place before,
Hold on, Gaspar, you're first.
all the other people in this place look like peasants, and he looks way above this, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to say out loud, a friend of yours,
Who are you saying that to?
the group.
Oh, okay. And then, Ein, did you want to do or say something, or if not,
Yeah, basically.
just go with what Gaspar says. So he said that first. So if you want to interrupt, you guys will need to like say, I want to say something, but let me know when it's my turn or whatever, since we don't have cameras. So
I would like it.
Right.
so anyway, Gaspar says that to the group.
Go ahead, Joe.
I look at the boy and I say, take cover, son, or just get on the loose.
Are you guys stopping and interacting, or as you're walking by, you go ahead and talk to him?
Walking by.
Okay. So he either he doesn't understand, or he doesn't care, or whatever, but he just keeps blankly looking at the group.
So, I go over to him and I take a kneel. Does he allow me to like, get close to him?
Does everyone else keep walking, or when Ein walks away, do you all stop?
I say keep going. I kind of wave everybody on.
I'm going to stop and watch.
What does the leader say?
I'll stop and watch. Make it fast.
Okay, so you guys are like basically 40 feet away. You're in the road, and the house isn't directly, up on the road. They have front yards with like animals and stuff. So you go off the road and you enter the yard and approach this kid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
And there's nobody else around, so he's just standing there with the kind of a blank.
Can I get... What is my current facial... what is on my face? Am I still... I'm just very curious as to what do I look like, because I know earlier blood was seeping out.
I mean, you don't have a mirror, so you're not sure, I guess.
Okay.
Unless
So I kind of take a knee and I put a hand on his shoulder and I say, you need to run, little boy, while you still can. There are many dangers out here. Stay safe at home. And after that, I kind of give a little, as much as I can, I remember back to that bear. All those years ago when I first found my abilities. And I remember the menacing growl that it gave. And I tried to recreate that. A hungry, feral growl. Because
Okay.
I'm very thirsty.
What is your goal by doing this? To entertain this
Basically,
kid?
to kind of scare him a little bit.
So you're trying to
No,
scare him?
stare.
Okay.
I'm trying to scare him a little bit.
Make me a charisma check, please.
Alright. Come on, 20, maybe? I rolled a 24 total.
Okay, so do you have any kind of non-weapon proficiency which could aid you in this attempt?
No.
Okay, so you do what you say. You kind of, as you get up, you kind of turn back and go "Rah," like that, and he gives you like this weak smile, and just for a second, it's almost like he's pitying you. He just kind of does this, oh, but he doesn't make the sound. But he makes that
Right.
that face, and then doesn't do anything else.
Alright, I just get back to the group.
I'm
Okay.
still walking.
All right.
Gaspar just hit his head.
All right. So, Kelp, you didn't stop walking. You just went ahead of everybody.
I catch up to Kelf.
Okay. So, you guys are all kind of not together now, so it would be a good time for an ambush. So,
Right.
Garrett, roll a d12.
One.
God damn it.
Nice. Okay. So,
How long have we been walking?
how long you been walking? Oh, I'll say about an hour.
Alrighty.
So you hear the sound of horses as if they are coming barreling down the street, and from the it's the streets for this time and place fairly well traveled and maintained. The roads aren't muddy right now. So from about 100 yards off, you can tell there's a bunch of horses coming. And as you look, you see what appears to be either a group of the Lord's men with the standard bearer coming down the road, and a look of recognition as they ride up, as they look at Garrett and some of the rest of you. And one guy stops
Reinforcement!
and he says, were you all present at the attack at the fair today?
We scared the thing off.
Been fighting that damn dragon. We're chasing it now.
Well, the Lord and Lady of Newstone have heard of your bravery, and they would like you to come have dinner in your honor. Are you available?
We have no time.
Are you available this evening?
Is the dragon dead yet?
We
They
don't.
need to find somebody safe.
We
The dragon is dead.
we do not
We will have
know.
time.
We have not seen any dragon at the Lord's home.
That's the direction
coming.
we're flying.
It's after them, and it's heading towards them.
Well, unless it is going far out of its way to attack, I don't think it's coming.
Did you come from there?
The other guy looks back and at the standard, and he's like, he just points up, and though you're not aware of what it is, he's pointing at this standard that has some symbol on it that you don't know, but apparently that means something to him, and he
Is there a
thinks,
new stone on the banner of some sort?
yes,
Okay.
Would I recognize it, Cobb?
yes,
Okay.
everyone from this area would recognize it, so anybody who was at the fair would know it. It was displayed when they pulled up the first and second time. So,
Is there a place to stay up close to them?
if you would like, why don't you
We
come?
would, because
and-
it will come back, and we will need to be there to defend them.
Okay, I need all of you to make charisma checks, please.
What guy?
A D20 and add your
20.
charisma. And I will call out for the numbers. So first we have Waldor, who let me look him up.
I'm pretty sure he's 14 on charisma.
That sounds right, but let's see. Waldor, view. At some point. Okay, so yes, he gets a 21. He is successful. Volmir rolls a 2 and fails. Garrett.
27.
Success. Kelf.
14.
Failure. Gaspar.
11.
Failure. Ein.
23.
Success. So, the guy looks and he says, "You are a curious lot. I'm not sure. I don't just let anyone walk into our Lord's home without being sure unless I'm told specifically. So I'm going to have to ask that if you wish to stay in the Lord's guest house and enter the grounds, you will need to either keep those weapons in the guest house when you come to dinner or relinquish them to us to be kept safe."
Gaspar wishes to speak.
Go, Gaspar.
I have contact and etiquette. I tell the gentleman we will abide by all the rules of the household, and peace be to all, and let us proceed to our rest.
Okay, he nods, seemingly very appreciative of your decorum. What does the leader say or do?
We need to be close for when the dragon comes back. So, if need be, everything we have stays in the guest house.
If what you say is true and the dragon would come for our Lord again, knowing the power of such a beast, perhaps I can convince our Lord to allow you to keep your weapons on you or by you. Otherwise, we would have to attempt to go to the dungeon and use the escape route. So, would that be something you would be okay with?
Yes.
Okay.
I would.
Then it is several hours walk. I would say that I could offer you horses, but I can't. But we would certainly prefer to just give you an armed escort to our lords. What say
That would
you?
be fantastic.
Safety in numbers.
Very good then. And at that, you all begin the walk to the Lord's house along the road. And as you all are walking now, this time you see people that are more rubbernecking and coming out of their houses to look at the procession, and they don't seem to be so scared or frightened of you all, the peasantry anyway.
Do I see any crippled beggars?
Oh, you know what? Roll me a D30. Let's see. Roll me a perception check.
21.
Total or plus?
That's the D30 with whatever plus.
Well, you got to add your intelligence.
Okay, that's 40.
So yes, of course you see some beggars. They're
Crippled beggars.
oh yeah, there's always somebody fucked up.
Well, I'll give the most crippled beggar a handful of gold pieces.
Okay.
And walk on.
You sense that you are about to be asked by several other beggars who see you giving out coins. What is your reaction to such a thing?
I'll just throw a handful of silver out and walk away.
Okay. Well, that seems to get them to move about and pick things up, and you hear a lot of, "Thank you, my lord. Thank you. What's your name?"
I'll just wave.
You don't answer?
No, I just wave.
Okay. How can we write songs if you won't tell us your name, my lord?
I smile and wave.
Okay. So you continue on until, as before, you see that there's a hill with a large home upon it. And it has a wall, a low wall, and a few guards, and it appears to look just like you remember it from oh so long ago, even though that time is actually right now. And those of you that have not been here before, you see a large noble's home on a hill with an outer bailey and lots of farmland and livestock and all kinds of activities, and also maybe a guard shack and things of that nature, and you all are just kind of escorted on in as they open the gates.
How long have we been walking at this point?
4 hours. And
Beautiful, thank you.
It's just past, like, your stomach is telling you that it's just past dinner time. And as you are led to a guest house, several of the horsemen break off and seem to go around the back of the building, and another young guy comes up and grabs the reins of this horse, and this guy hops down and he takes off his helmet. And those of you that have been here before but haven't been here before, you recognize him as the son that took over when the lords were killed the first time. And he's walking with that same limp that you remember. And he says, "Follow me." And he walks over to this smaller building and opens the door and extends his hand and extends you guys an invitation to go in.
I do.
Yes.
I look at him. Before I actually get completely past him, I look at him and say, "We've met before, though you do not know."
He says, my apologies. I meet many people as a member of the Lord's family. Please, what was your name again?
I am Ein.
Ein.
And if you give me the opportunity, I'll take care of that limp.
Oh, are you a medicine man?
A little bit, yes.
I walk past and just shake my head as I go into the room.
Is there
Okay.
people already in there?
There's a few things I would like to discuss with you later, though, in exchange.
Well, we'll have time over dinner. Perhaps I can arrange it to where we can sit close by and have a chat while we relax. Would that be sufficient?
That'd be quite nice.
He
I
says-
appreciate it, my
He
lord.
says, if I could get the rest of you's names and that, so for tonight when you're introduced, my parents like to know a little bit about who they're breaking bread with, so they do not appear to be too overly stuffy, if you know what I mean. And so who are you guys, a a unit, or you just happen to be there by chance, or do you have a name, or, and if so, who's your leader?
I stepped forward and said, my name is Garrett. I once served on the guard.
Here?
Here, yes.
Oh, well, you've certainly come back with a little different. I'm looking for the word. A little different look, I guess. Because he says that spear is not guard issue. I can tell you that.
No, it's not. And all my friends, they're not guard issue either. We've traveled many places, seen many things, learned different customs, learned different things.
And
We've been around.
who is who are the rest of your men?
Well, I'll introduce all of them, of course. Some are from here. I point out to Ein. He is also from here. And I said, you have Gaspar, Volmir, Master Kelp. Oh, boy.
Hey, what am I, chopped liver?
Yeah, the dwarf. I can't think of his name.
It's fucking
Waldor.
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 But I've been traveling with these guys for so long, and you don't remember my freaking name? So the guy immediately walks over to Volmir and says, in Elven, he says, "Welcome, Lady of the Wood. It has been long, and we are elf friends of in this house. Know that though others may find you mysterious and or frightening, you are an honored guest here, and we appreciate it." And she says,
I understand that.
she says, "Yeah." And he kind of steps back and says, "Well, I can see that you're tired. You all have until nightfall. We didn't realize we would be having honored guests, so we're having the kitchen staff prepare something special. So just listen for the dinner bell, and when you do, we will have someone escort you into the main building."
I'm not eating quillfish.
Well, whatever that is, I'm sure that you won't have to.
You don't remember the quillfish.
The dungeon master does, but this guy does not. So he says, is there anything else I can do for you before then? And he waits for anyone to say anything.
In the guest house, is there a place to clean up?
Yes, there, as you can see, and he just points over, there's 3 or 4 bowls of water, a couple pitchers, several sheets of linen that you would use to clean up or dry off. And there's also this is a big room. It's like there's 3 beds in here, and it's like if somebody was to stay here for a while, or a family. So,
Do we get servants to rub it down or what?
well, no, I'm sorry.
Wow. I'm gonna use the basin, wash my hands and face, and then pick a bunk to relax on.
Yep.
All right, so he says, "Okay, well, hearing nothing, then I will. I wait to see you tonight." And he does a bow and he leaves, leaving you all there in this warmly lit, nice guest house to do whatever for the next few hours. So I will go around, and we already heard what Kelf would like to do. So that is, unless someone pushes him away from the bowls, that's what he does. Ein, anything special from you?
Yes, I shall be rejuvenating.
Is that all?
So, do we know exactly how long? All right, take this. I'll rejuvenate for 3 hours. At the end of that, I will want to discuss things with everybody else. Have a discussion.
Okay. Garrett, anything special from you?
A couple of things, yes. I'm going to go to Volmir and address her.
Privately or in the just a conversation in the room or?
Well, I'll say it out loud.
Okay.
I'm going to just straight up ask her, is your son still speaking to you now?
I don't hear anything.
When's the last time he's spoken to you?
Before he, I was ready this time. He spoke to me as he was flying off. He said, I was making a mistake, and if I couldn't love him enough to save him, then he would love me enough for the both of us. That's the last thing he said.
Well, he spoke to me too as he's spitting me out way up in the air. Said he couldn't turn me, but he still had hopes in turning you.
Well, I've tried to kill him, so I don't see why I would change now.
Okay. I hope that we are not hesitant next time.
Well, I've never killed my own child, so you'll forgive me.
Understandable. But now you know what we're up against and what he's capable of.
She goes, make me a charisma check. Garrett.
That would be a 23.
Okay, she says, I need some fresh air. And she walks outside. Okay, so while that conversation is happening, Gaspar, was there anything that you wanted to be doing, or are you okay with just...
Yeah, I wanted to complain about a bath and some clean clothes. I want a hot bath and some clean clothes.
Who are you complaining to?
Whoever's in charge.
That's Garrett. You guys are the only ones there.
There's no servant people around.
No.
I'll just wait my turn at the bowls.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, so Garrett, that you said you had a couple things you wanted to do, so you have that discussion with Volmir, and then anything else?
The other one is just going to be a mental talk with Skin Piercer, letting him know what's going on, and that I want him to stay outside and be aware of the dragon returning, because I think that dragon's coming back tonight.
Well, I don't have any dragon sensing abilities, but other than I can look, but you're asking me to be a lookout?
Well, I was wondering if you could, or if you could sense it coming, hear it coming, anything.
I can, but it seems like it's beneath me. I don't know why you would want me separated from you at this critical juncture. You need to convince me why that would be wise, or you can just force me to do it.
I was just thinking if we're covering two things at one time, we're covering more ground.
I cover you, or have you not figured that out?
Well, I think we do both.
So you hear a sigh and it says, what do you want me to do then?
We'll talk about it more as we walk.
As we walk, where are we walking to?
Well, after we clean up, we're going to walk around the grounds a little bit.
I see. Okay, so Kelf, you finish cleaning up and then you pick a bed and are you attempting to kind of like doze off or? Go ahead.
I'm relaxing. I'm just sitting there. I'm going to meditate a little bit. I was kind of listening to the conversations, and I'm going to pull the crown from my duffel, and I'm going to meditate. And I have gotten a vision from the crown before, and I'm just going to try to communicate as I meditate and calm my mind and see if I can make contact with the crown and remove its lethargy.
Do you have any ability, spell, or non-weapon proficiency that could increase your chances of success?
As far as spells go, I have a rapport spell that allows me to communicate instantly and silently with the willing subject. It's more geared toward people. I'm more meditating and contemplating and opening my mind to any information that might glean from this. I really don't have a spell or anything. I'm just trying to establish some sort of rapport with them.
Okay. Then you all that are in the room, so Kelf, you're doing that. You're rejuvenating and that's going fine. You don't even have to roll because everything's calm and nice. Gaspar, you're cleaning yourself, and then after you do the best you can with what you've been...
I cantrip and clean myself up. There's a cantrip called clean. I just clean myself up.
Okay, and then how else would you like to spend the time while everyone else seems to be doing some kind of quiet thing with themselves?
I'll just like go off by myself and just rest my mind and just meditate.
Okay, so the first thing I would like everyone to do is roll a Constitution check, and all I need to know is, we'll start with Garrett.
24.
Kelf.
15.
Is
Hines.
this plus 30? D30 or D20?
D20. Gaspar.
30!
Okay, so nobody rolled a 1. So we'll go back to Garrett. So after a while, Garrett, you decide you're going to go for a walk outside. You grab Skin Piercer, and do you say anything to anyone, or you just walk out the door?
Just walking.
Okay. So, when you go outside, you basically have a large area of green with a stone path that leads to the large house, and then there's grounds that encircle the house, and there's some other outbuildings with some guys hanging around a campfire, and you know that they're guards that apparently are like they're off their shift and they're relaxing and they're telling stories or whatever. And the sun is setting, and you can see some either servants or maids or whatever that are finishing up some things. They appear to be like throwing, somebody's butchering a hog, and they're starting to take the pieces, and so it looks like they're doing what they said they were going to do. They're getting ready for a feast. So is there anything in particular that you were wanting to do?
No, just go with Skid Piercer with what the guards have said. I don't know, and just tell them straight up that I don't know if they're going to allow any weapons in the room with the king and the queen.
Skin Piercer says, well, I mean, what if they do and what if they don't? That's right.
Well, if they don't, if you're outside, you're still close.
What do you mean by outside? You mean you're just going to set me on the floor outside of wherever you're having food?
No, if I'm inside the building and they don't allow you in, you are outside.
You mean
And if you're outside, you could be keeping an eye out, watching what's going on, making sure nothing's coming up.
you know what else I could be doing?
What's that?
Feeding.
Yeah, where are you going to feed?
I see lots of people.
Yeah, well,
And
don't want to do that here.
maybe there's some tasty elves out in the woods I can... Well, I can't go that far, but... You want to go hunting?
Not right now. We're going to get some dragon again tomorrow. It can't stay away from its mother long.
Why not?
I just have that feeling. It can't stay away from its mother.
Well, you can stay away from your mother. Why can't it?
I don't know. But it will come back to us because its mother's here.
Do you think that the elf bitch will be able to kill it when the time is right?
She better.
You know, it's going to be glorious if she can, because we'll all finally be together.
Yes. And if she can't, you know it has to happen then.
Yes, I've been looking forward to it. Either way, we win.
I agree.
I can't wait till we're all reunited, one way or the other. It will be so good to be back in our Creator's embrace. Are you ready for such a thing?
I'm ready for the final battle.
Well, I know that you might not be wanting to think so far ahead, but you know, if we do this, it's just the beginning.
I understand that.
And finally, everything will be as it's supposed to be.
And balance will be restored.
You hear a slight, almost a balance. Interesting word. But I shouldn't get too excited. And it just kind of falls silent.
And I'll start heading back towards the guest house.
Okay, so Kelf, you, though not trained so much in attempting to understand something like a crown or, You are trained in religion, are you not?
I do not efficiency, if that's what you mean.
Oh, okay. All right. So you sit quietly on the bed, and you look at this crown, and it's multi-facets, and the jewels kind of glint from the light off of the lamps, and the last rays of the sun that make it through the trees, the forest that are all around. And you sit there and you look at this crown and you close your eyes and you start to think. You're thinking, give me a sign, or please give me some information.
Where are you from? Who is your creator?
The only information that you get, roll a d20, please.
5.
The only information that you get is a repeat of what I sent you before.
Okay. Alright, I just meditate then for most of the time. I do want to cast a spell before we go.
Okay, so Garrett, you walk back in and you see everybody kind of retreated into their neutral corners, all being quiet and looking over things, or in the lotus position, or just kind of dozing off or what have you. Even Waldor is like kind of up on a bed, and his little frame is in this huge bed. He looks kind of weird, but he seems like he's resting comfortably. Do you do anything other than get comfortable for the rest of the time?
Just find a place to get comfortable.
Okay. And the 3 hours goes by and you regain the rejuvenation of
Awesome.
whatever resting is.
Yeah.
And
Sleep.
Kel, you want to cast a spell.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Cure Moderate on myself. Holy Father, grant me your blessings, heal my wounds, and let me regain my strength. And it is a 3 big points.
Roll with advantage.
Hooray, that's 8.
And then all is quiet for a little while, and some people kind of make bodily noises, and somebody else coughs. Somebody else gets up and goes over and gets a glass of water. Another person takes a chamber pot, and
When we get him in, I want to say something.
then I need all of you to make perception checks, please.
That's it.
And we will start with Garrett.
17.
That is a failure. Kelf,
37.
that's a success. Gaspar,
21.
that is a... Did you roll it on D30? This is perception.
Okay, my bad. 31.
That is exactly what you needed. That's a success. Ein,
I rolled a 17 total.
that is a failure. Waldor fails. Though you did not hear or see, those of you that make your perception check, you notice that in one of the beds, there is a shape under a sheet, and it appears to be slowly moving.
Huh? I'm just now noticing this.
Yeah.
I pull the sheet back.
There's vermin in the bedding.
It appears to be Volmir, and she's curled up in the fetal position. And then when you pull the sheet back, she's like, please put it back.
Are you okay? And I put the sheet back. What can we do to help?
Make me a charisma check, Kelf. Let's see what she says.
Man. 11.
You hear in Elven, and no one else can hear this because you're there.
In Elven?
You're not close
Oh.
by,
Understood.
and you didn't make your perception check the first time, if I remember right. So,
Right.
Kelp, you hear this. Unless you can make me not love my own son, I don't know what I'm going to do.
I understand how tough this can be for you. I can only imagine how it feels. I've never been a parent, so I can't say that I
She goes,
completely understand,
just
but I feel terrible.
just leave me alone.
And I do.
Okay. Ding, 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 ding. The dinner bell rings. Ding, dong, ding, and the dinner bell rings. Oh. Okay. So you all are roused from your rest. Some of you were starting to doze off. Others were restoring energies. Some of you were wondering what's going to happen. But there comes a knock on your door.
Enter, please.
Fetch the door, boy.
The door opens and there appears to be two people there, kind of two teenagers, a woman and a man. And they say, "We've come to escort you to dinner, my lords. Please gather your possessions. And I was also told that you were to bring everything, whatever that means." And they step back out of the door and wait.
Back up.
Back up, let's go.
So,
Garrett,
Yes.
are you gonna force Balmer to come with us or what?
Romer's coming.
She doesn't want to get out of bed. She's curled up in her bunk there. She's a mess.
Well, she can be a mess on somebody else's time. I go over to Volmir
Indeed.
and pull back their sheet and say, it's time. We have to go.
she looks up at you. Obviously, she's been crying. Her face is streaked with the tears of someone who is very unhappy, sad, understands that something terrible is going to happen. She lets out this loud sigh and kind of forces herself out of bed
I'm gonna
and
grab a drink and then.
grabs all her stuff and
I'm going
says,
hey dude, it ain't no problem.
she just
Anytime
walks
you need
towards the door.
Does Gaspar think he's being forced?
I don't know. Have I described her enough, or do you need more description for you to better?
Gaspar just shakes his head and walks out the door.
Okay. Is there anybody that doesn't go? Hearing
I go
nothing?
with all my stuff.
I would say, is there anybody that does not take all of their equipment? Hearing nothing, then you all have everything that you have, and you are escorted into the main house. And as you are escorted into the main house, you go in the front door. And the front door leads down this corridor that those of you that have been here before but haven't been here before recognize it as the same corridor that you haven't been down yet you have. And it leads to double doors at the end. And you are not so much introduced, but you are led in, and you are all told to take seats at the head table at the front of the room. You are also told that when the Lord and Lady come in, you are to stand and only sit when they tell you you may be seated. Other than that, please enjoy yourselves. And you are all told where to sit up front, and you are placed like 2 seats to the left of the middle, and you can assume that one of those seats will be for the
Lay out the seating.
the Lord's Son. And Garrett, you are given the seat next to the larger seat up front, probably the Lord's seat, so you'll be like at the guest of honor spot. And then you have Kelf next to you, and then Waldor next to Kelf, and on the other side you got Ein and Volmir, and then Gaspar, you're past Volmir.
No shock there.
So I will just kind of set that up out here, if I can find everyone's figure, I hope. So we got, where the hell's Garrett? He got taken away. He's on the dragon! He's on the dragon!
Could you take a photograph of my face and just send it to me like an up-close photograph?
Okay, so. I'm guessing you guys can see this.
Yep.
Okay. So. It's actually several tables put together, so. Because.
Yeah, I see past your left arm. I just see a big pile of figures past your left arm there.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's not bad. It's just I don't know how much I can see to the right.
Oh, I see. So I can.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you.
That's a lot better.
Thank you.
Okay.
It was like cut in half before.
And I have more tables, but it's not that big a deal unless somebody freaks out and does something weird, which you, of course, you'll do because you guys are a bunch of assholes.
Dry marker.
So, okay, so, and this is all raised by like just half a foot or a foot. So,
It's like a stage.
and as people are already kind of sitting in some tables up here, you can see guards kind of stationed around lazily at the different entries and exit points. And there's a couple back here, and they're like back there talking and yucking it up about something. And then from the back of the room, you hear, Lord and Lady Newstone! And everybody stands up. Does everyone stand up, or does somebody stay seated?
Stand up.
Yep.
Stand up.
Full
I
etiquette.
stand.
Full
Okay.
etiquette.
So you all stand up, and they come in. There's the 2 of them, and they march down and come around, and they're followed by the son, and he sits over here by Ein, just like you probably thought he would. And then the Lord and Lady. And the serving wenches all, and what do you call them? Servants start bringing drinks to everyone, and kind of the conversation starts back up after they sit down. And everybody seems to be, in a pretty good mood. There does not appear to be, anybody like scowling in the corners, or nobody fingering their weapon as if they were going to strike or anything like that. It's just people having dinner, and you all can say something now if you want, or you can talk to whoever, or you can just sit there and take it all in. So, Garrett, anything from you?
At this time, negative.
And then, Ein?
Not this second.
Okay, Kelf?
I enjoy the meal, and I smile graciously and raise my glass to the host in thanks and listen to some of the conversations.
Okay, so as the drinks are poured, the Lord looks over at Garrett and he says, "Welcome to my home. I understand that you all were present at the attack, and is it, just so I hear it from you all, you were the ones who somehow stopped the attack upon my family?"
The
he's
person
talking.
who stopped the attack from coming in.
He's talking to Garrett. You're on the opposite side of two other people.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
That's all right. I don't know if you can see this, but you're over here by the guy that you wanted to talk to, the son with the limp.
Okay.
So
then I don't speak up. I'm sorry. Yeah.
That's all right. I know. So Garrett, do you engage him, or are you just like real stoic, or how do you respond to him?
I'll look at him and say, our group did our best to stop the attack. There's an individual here that did something that prevented the dragon from reaching you.
He says, "Well, would you allow me to give you the proper thanks in this forum?"
Absolutely, as long as it goes out to everyone in my group.
Well, I mean, I'm sure at some point everyone will be able to tell of their deeds in this wonderful saving grace that you bestowed upon us. He stands up and he bangs his glass on the table, and then everyone else starts to like bang their mug on the table, so like it's a rousing. Then
I join in.
And here you see one of the guards back here go, "Huzzah!" And the whole crowd goes, "Huzzah!" And everyone takes a drink. And then the Lord puts his hand out and everyone grows silent, and he says, "Everyone, it is my honor to introduce to you the saviors of our family." And he points like in both ways, and then he says, "I am just now meeting these individuals, and I thought it should be good that all of you meet them at the same time. So please listen as I ask each of them to stand one at a time, introduce themselves, and then we will hear from their leader," and he points to Garrett, "and hopefully he will be able to tell us how his group," and then he turns to you and he says, "What do you all, are you a company, or are you all together?"
We are together. We've been called many names. The one that seems to have stuck is the Savage Six.
And he says, "This is Garrett, the leader of the Savage Six. All of you raise your glass and a toast to our new heroes." And everyone's, the Lord says, "Wassail!" And they'll say, "Wassail!" And then once again there's a big rousing drink, and then he takes his thing and starts banging it on the table again, and it reverberates throughout the hall, and the echoing, and then it stops, and he turns to you and he says, "Could you direct your company to introduce themselves so we may all know who to thank when we get the chance to meet them?" And he actually sits down and he kind of urges you to stand up.
Now I stand up. Thank you for his being so graceful and gracious to us, and then introduce everyone to him.
Are you going to introduce them, or do you want to skip past that?
I'll introduce them all. They come from far and wide. Everyone is from far lands, with the exception of Ein and myself. We are here, local. We have Master Gaspar. Point him out.
Your servant, my lord.
One of the lady kind of looks down the row, and she's like, she holds her hand as if to urging you to stand.
Who?
Gaspar.
I'll stand.
Okay.
And bow.
And then people all clap politely. And then as she kind of puts her hand and kind of motions for you to sit down.
Full etiquette roll. If I have to roll etiquette, I'll roll it.
No, I would say without rolling, you understand what's going on, and
yeah, I figured.
you do the appropriate thing. So, go ahead, Garrett, keep going.
I'll direct their attention to Waldor, another one of our company, from a faraway land.
You see him kind of get up, and he kind of disappears behind the table, and then you hear a kind of a chuckle from the side, and the Lord's like, "Well, hold on now," and he points to one of the guards, and one of the guards comes over, and he offers his hand to Waldor, and he helps him like stand up on the chair, and then people are like, "Oh, hey," and then they clap politely, and then he helps him back down off the chair, and Waldor that's what he does.
I introduce them all to Master Kelt.
I stand. I bow to the crowd. I am Master Kelf, a servant of Kahulin. I am happy to have played a small part in protecting your leaders. Thank you for your hospitality. And I sit back down.
Very good.
I look over towards Ein and introduce Ein. He also is from Bluestone.
Stand up.
Okay, and everybody politely claps.
And last but not least, the Lady Volmer.
Volmir doesn't stand. And the crowd's just kind of like silent.
And I look at the Lord and say, "Lord, she's having some problems today. The battle to her was very personal. And I fear it's not over."
She lost somebody in the fight with the dragon. She lost a very dear individual.
The the son, he kind of looks over and he's like, Lady Volmir, as I told you, we are elf friends here, and we grieve with you at the loss that you feel. And though we do not know what or who it was, nonetheless, we grieve with you. And she kind of looks up very briefly and kind of gives this weak smile, and then she just says, thank you. And then the wife is like, let us all give a silent prayer for a few moments for the fallen, and then we shall turn the sadness to happiness. And the Lord and Lady bow their head, and all is silent. And then you hear the Lord say, may whoever they were rest in peace. Time for the food! And then the crowd kind of picks up again, and people start moving. Servants start bringing out food, and just the kind of thing you would see at a wedding reception and all that kind of stuff, or some huge business meeting. And the food is brought out, and if someone wants to do something while I'm describing just the background ambience, trying to get my attention.
Eventually, I would like to talk with the prince.
Okay, so hearing nothing else while the food is...
my message.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that something you want to do out loud, or are you trying to be
casually during the seating while we're all sitting there, just casually, just a whisper.
Do you speak Morocco?
I speak Elvish, High Elvish.
Okay.
I'll speak High Elvish and leave it at that.
Okay. She kind of looks at you, and in the for lack of a better term, the common tongue, which is actually, you recognize it as the southern tongue, and you know what that is. She says, I never did quite pick up our northern cousins' language.
I nod and salute her with my drink.
She gives you a weak smile, and then just kind of sits there and puts her hands in her lap and just kind of watches. And the tremendous sadness that is on her face and her body language is not lost upon anyone that would view her at this time. Though some may ignore it and or think that it's unimportant, they can still see what it is. Whoever it is that's watching. So, Ein, you, as the leg of mutton is being halved by the son there, you turn to him and say,
So, first of all, may I ask, I forget what your ailment is, I say to the prince, whose name is, if I remember correctly... Oh my god, where is it? Donald?
it's Lord Donald is the dad.
Lord Donald. Okay, Lord Donald is the dad. Okay, then I don't think I wrote down the son's name. Either case, I'm very skilled in a couple different ways of healing. But depending on what ails you, it will determine whether I can take care of it now or if I would have to see you again in the future.
He says, what do you mean?
Your limp.
I've had this since I was a boy. The best healers around can't do anything with it.
Their healing is nowhere near mine. I can do many things that that nobody else can do. I'm very learned.
Are you one of the chosen?
I'm not touched by a god, if that's what you're asking.
Well, nothing else has worked, and I'm not sure if you're attempting to curry favor or not. Roll a charisma check.
I'm not. I don't remember if I can cure it with what I have. I rolled a 28 total.
He says, but if you wish to try, it's fine. I don't expect much.
I understand, and I would very much like to attempt.
He says, so tell me, who was it that Lady Volmir lost?
Her husband. He has spent a few times with us in our journeys and has showed up to help us. There was a decision that we made while trying to kill the dragon, and it wound up costing him his life.
Well, I can see.
And
I can see how that would affect anyone.
Right.
I've often heard my father say that meeting my mother was the best thing that ever happened to him, and that the day that she leaves, he will go as well. I can only imagine what love like that must be.
I know some of it. Nowhere to that degree, but I, throughout our adventures, lost my brother. My twin.
Oh, that sounds terrible as well. So you all have
He was much more learned in the healing ways than I was.
You haven't made it.
And I know if you take care of it, your problem.
This sounds like your company has met much sorrow.
Yes, but we've also done quite a bit of good.
So, and then he looks at you in the eye and he says, did you make the right choice? When you joined the company? Is being here now without your brother, if you could go back in time, would you choose differently? Or did he go out on his own terms? Then you wouldn't change
He went out on
anything.
his terms. He still looks over us today. I know for a fact that if something really bad were to happen, he would be there to fix it. If the worst were to happen, I know he could change it. I don't... it's just a feeling I have.
Well, if it brings you comfort to think of him in such a way, then what harm can it do, right? And he kind of pats you on the shoulder and then
Right.
turns his attention back to the crowd.
I do have a couple of questions, though. The last time we spoke, it was on slightly different terms. And I'm wondering, how is Blamo these days?
He says, well, I guess we did talk, because that's not a common name, but I don't have any idea. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Well, your mother and father saw him today, and we almost killed him, if you want to know the truth.
How can that be?
He's done a lot of growing since you knew him.
Well,
And even though it's only been a short time, he's changed a lot.
well, he was an animal,
Do you still have-
and people, it was told to me that I should be careful, and it's my own fault that I didn't listen, and I believe that he would stay peaceful and loving, but as it turns out, you can't change who you are. And if he has come back for revenge or whatever it thinks it needs to do or what have you, then, well, then it'll have to be put down. Like,
He's after the archives. The book, more specifically.
what book? What archives?
The one that's down in the dungeon.
There's no archive in the dungeon. It's old and disused, and there's nothing down there of value. What are you talking about? You might be confusing me with someone else. Just
That's
then,
partially what these questions are about, is to determine where exactly what's exactly happened since I was last here. Does anything about, have you ever read, or your scholar that is on the grounds, has he ever read anything about the relics of Forsyth? Explored the old monastery?
He hasn't mentioned it to me. Now, he has mentioned the monastery, but I find the discussions of academia boring. Perhaps you would be better off speaking with
It's
him.
very important.
He's not here right now. Would you like me to set up a meeting?
How soon would it be possible to have one?
Well, I would have to ask Father. And if Father decided that that wasn't a good idea, then it's not going to happen. But I don't see why not. After all, you just saved his life. Maybe that might be something you could ask for if it's really that important.
It's more important than I think you're being allowed to know at this time. I don't believe your father has told you everything, and neither has your advisor. There's no reason for it. You haven't had to assume power like you did last time.
Again, what do you mean? How much have you had to drink? Make a charisma
Not
check with
enough.
disadvantage.
First one is a 27 total. The second one is a 25 total.
Okay. He looks at you and he says, "I have to piss. Excuse me." And he gets up and he turns and, "Mother, Father, I need to excuse myself for a moment." And they kind of just, "Go ahead. We know." And he leaves.
Gaspar wants to talk to Ein.
Okay. Hold on. That's
Go ahead.
possible. Is
I
there...
just motioned to him to come to me. I just motioned for him to like come over to me.
Okay. And then any other thing from anybody on the right side? We got Garrett, Kelf, and Waldorf's not doing anything because he's not here tonight, so fuck him. Nothing?
I am enjoying the meal
It's
and
very...
having a glass of mead.
It's very tasty. It's what you would expect from someone who has a little bit of money. Spiced well, cooked well, served well, on actual, not wooden plates, but some kind of, you recognize it as maybe it's like a finely crafted, some kind of mineral or some kind of material you're not familiar with. It's like, it kind of reminds you of what some of the roofs are made of where you're from, but it's in the shape of a plate. And you're kind of wondering why you would waste that on a plate when you can just make a plate out of wood. Doesn't make any sense. And Garrett, anything from you, or are you just watching?
I'm watching,
Okay.
enjoying.
All right, so Gaspar gets the attention of Ein. What happens?
I look up to him.
Okay.
Motion to come to me.
There is
Come here.
this empty seat right here between Volmir and Ein now. If somebody wants to sit there, if you want to take a chance on upsetting someone, or somebody could move, or you could shout at each other across the distance, because the hall
I look at him.
has an ambient noise of people enjoying themselves.
I'll just make a...
Go ahead, Ein.
I look at him. Oh, did he just drop?
Looks that way.
Apparently, okay.
Yeah.
So,
Maybe you hit the wrong button.
okay, so the meal goes on. Oh, never mind.
No, you king.
Sorry.
Oh, there you are.
Sorry. I hit the wrong button.
All right.
Button. I called it.
Camera off.
Yeah. Gaspar just motioned to come here.
I look at Gaspar and I tap my head.
You can hear me then.
I shake my head no, and then power, cop.
Yes.
I would like to use contact. My target is Gaspar.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Yep, I'm getting down to everything.
Gaspar is receptive. You know it by now.
Yeah, hold on, I'm sorry guys, I'm trying to find, alright, I'm there. He's within sight. He has the same life order, so there should be no negatives.
I can tell you, why should you...
I rolled a 3. So, that's well within. Do I establish contact?
Yes.
Alrighty. Then I would like to use another power. Oh, how much power do I use? 11 to 15?
Yes.
Okay.
You dominated me, man.
Alright, and then I'd like to use another power, which is Mind Link. I rolled a 9, which is still plenty fine.
Okay.
And in my head, and now in Gaspar's head, you hear, now I can hear you.
I've done something wrong.
What would that be?
I've changed your timeline. I didn't intend to do something like that.
It's fine. It was going to happen anyways. One way or another.
I hate destiny.
But here's the thing. I haven't told the others yet, but I don't think you care, so I don't mind telling you. If we are actually going to kill Forsooth, my king and queen most likely will have to die as well.
The woman?
I don't necessarily know about her, but... And I can't be for certain.
Who must die?
But... Not yet. I do not know for sure, so don't do anything yet. But I'm going to try to see if we can't get our hands on the book that's here. If we can and we can destroy it, then there's no reason. If we can talk our way in, then there's no reason to do anything wrong, anything harsh. But the dragon has to die, but I want Forsooth to die as well.
Alright.
And that means destroying the book.
Well, if you wish to destroy a book and destroy a dragon, you concentrate on the dragon, I'll concentrate on the book.
It's...
I can
You're
destroy the
foreigner
book.
to them. I know you can. But we first have to get to it, and I think it'll be easier if the dragon has gone first. And that's actually, after this, I'm going to try to talk with the king. And
imagine attacking the dragon
more
and the book
information.
simultaneously. Then their defenses will be divided, unlike ours.
No, the dragon wants the book gone anyways. You don't understand.
Buffalo behind me. What's his
Gaspar, he wants to destroy the book too. The dragon wants to kill the book too.
Okay.
Killing the book means destroying Forsooth once and for all.
Did he serve his lord, or is he just a pawn?
Yes to both. He is the lord of our hometown, of my Garrett's hometown. I do not want to hurt this man.
I'm your friend,
But
I'll
if
help
we
you.
have to, it will be done.
I respect your judgment. You think I'm an evil old fool. You're wrong.
I don't think you are. I just think that you're willing to do what it takes to get the job done.
I'm not even getting
As long as you can learn a few things along the way.
paid. Who's paying me? Just let me clean up some...
No, if we do think...
Just let me clean up
If we
some
play it right-
pieces and I'll be happy.
Hold
I
on a
don't
second.
need
Hold
play it
on.
right,
Hey,
the king
you guys, hold on. You know what this conversation's like, right? It's
We're
like
doing nothing and all of a sudden...
no. It's as if you actually were talking with each other's mind because you can't see each other's mouth moves and you don't know who's going to talk when. So it's actually more realistic for this telepathic
Yeah, because-
communication than actually talking and seeing each other.
Because we can't see the emotions.
I just wanted to point that out because I thought it was cool. Go ahead.
No, and I agree, it is.
Because you can't see me when I smile.
Right. And you can't see me when I'm frowning or whatever else. You can't see the emotions our faces portray. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page then, is all I'm getting at. I'm going to bring it up to Garrett soon. And I'm going to agree, but I'm going to try to see, I need to talk to the king. We need to talk to the king.
As far as you're concerned, I'm a resource.
I thank you. I'm going to end it now because this is quite costly.
Come visit me sometime.
Okay, so
And I stopped.
4 rounds of maintenance.
Alright, appreciate it. At that is that, which lowers me down to
Excellent. And
Alright.
we have that rapport.
Okay, just then,
My king.
the doors open in the back, and striding forward is the Lord's advisor. And he walks straight up, and the Lord kind of stands up and kind of motions for him to come around the table. And he walks around the side where Waldor is, and he's kind of looking at all of you as he walks along the edge there, and then steps up and goes around behind.
As he looks at me, I'm looking right back at him. Like I'm following him with my eyes. And I kind of look right at him when he notices me.
He bends over and whispers something to the Lord, and the Lord kind of gets this huge smile on his face, and then he nods his head affirmative, and then the Lord stands up and he bangs his mug on the table, bang, 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 and everybody starts banging, and then he holds his hand up and all is quiet, and he says, "My guests, my honored guests," and then he turns and waves at the people up on the main table. He says, "We have in our very hall the heroes of this attack. And my advisor, my high counselor, has asked that he be given a chance to entertain them and you with a story from antiquity." And then he turns and looks at Garrett and he says, "As the leader of the Savage Six, I respectfully request that you allow my advisor to entertain us with not stories or not flamethrowers and jugglers and dancing girls, but with words. Do you find this agreeable, Garrett?"
As you wish.
So the
Here.
advisor goes around the front and stands
Good choice.
at the edge of the raised area, and from underneath his robe he produces a large leather-bound brown book.
Does it look familiar?
It sure does. Then he starts to flip through it.
This is not a good idea.
He says,
Gaspar?
"Honored guests, lords and ladies, Savage Six, I have a tale as old as the Lady Volmir. A story of 7 white witches, the elven god Solinor, the evil forsooth, and his 4 Osnan, the destroyers of the elven kingdom. Almost as if they were here right now." And he turns around and looks at the Savage Six. "Forsooth, hated the elves. He hated them for their long lives and sought to imbue long life upon other creatures, other forms of life, and in so doing created many legends, of some true, some not, the owl bear, the shelkins, even creatures made of the elements of our world. But he never could find the secret to the longevity of the elves. So he dispatched, first he created 4 great weapons to be wielded by his creations. And they were the 4 weapons of the Osnan. There was a bow, a spear, a short sword, and a ring. And he turns around once again and looks at all of you. But despite all of the killing that these Osnan did, the god of the elves, Solinor, defeated them. And upon their defeat, he scattered the 4 weapons throughout the world, never to be found, never to allow Forsooth to regain any power. And then he slams the book shut. Bam! Until today. And he turns around and he looks at all of you. And suddenly all of the lights go out and you're in total darkness. Kind of reminding you of Strahd's lair and his hall. And from out of the darkness you hear, one of you is a vampire. And you will feast upon every living being here. One of you is the Heartstopper. You will make sure that those that survive will die quickly after. One of you is the Skin Piercer. Forsooth's chosen champion. And one of you is the dragon. And at that, the doors blow open. And a large bellowing sound like the sound of a dragon blasts forth from the back edge of the hall. And a light emits, and at first you're all blinded, but as your eyes adjust and you look, you see the figure of a humanoid, a shadow coming forward down the hall. And then as he approaches and gets closer, the lights start to come up and you see that it was that boy with the white hair and the green shirt. And he looks up and he says, "Mother?" And he starts to change.
Oh, shit.
Drop the bomb.
I need, because nobody is surprised, actions. And we'll start with Garrett.
Attack.
Kelf.
Casting.
Ein.
Power. Can I say 3 words?
Yes.
Gaspar, the book.
Gaspar.
Casting?
All right. There is a general scream as the hall starts to empty, and I need everyone to make a perception check. Except
That
Waldo.
D30?
Yes, Waldo will make observation. That's a success. And Volmir, that is fucking close. that is a failure. Okay. So, Garrett,
41.
that's a success. Kel,
I got a 13, and I should note that I rolled a 1.
roll it again. Implode!
11.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, Ein?
33, sorry.
And Gaspar.
25.
Okay, so those of you that passed, you will be able to change your action if you choose when this information is given to you. And the information is the High Advisor, the Lord and Lady, all run or prepare. They look like they're moving backwards, like through or somewhere in the back. So whoever passed, if you want to change your action, you can. Anybody?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay. Ein, you're not using a power?
Correct.
Okay, what's your action?
Noticing that they look like they're about to flee, and there was mention earlier that if the worst came to it, they would run to a dungeon and escape through there. I'm going to try to stick with the king and the queen
Okay.
and follow them.
All right. Is that it? Hearing nothing? Hearing nothing, then I would like Garrett to roll initiative.
Okay, where's that one?
Need a 7.
I'm trying to find a D10. Got a 2.
Okay. Anybody on very fast? I don't think so. Anybody on fast?
I have a second level spell. I'm pretty sure it's quick.
What is it?
Mirror image.
Okay, it has a casting time of... It has a casting time of...
Thank you.
Of 2, so it is considered fast. All right, so the winner's side of fast.
How many images do I make? It's a D4 plus something.
Hold on. 2 to 8. Roll a D4 and add 1 for every 3 levels of experience to a maximum of 8.
4 plus D4 plus 4. 12.
Well, you get a maximum of 8.
Oh, I'm sorry, 8. I rolled a 4. 8.
Okay.
8 gas bars
So
out here.
8 gas bars appear in a 6-foot radius around you. And what happens is they do exactly what you do, and it causes a slight distortion for all of them, and to determine oh, okay.
There's 8 gas bars to choose from.
Well, it doesn't say.
I would just say roll a D8 and the one they hit is me and pick the number that's me.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the basic level of it I thought.
Okay. So, anybody else on fast have an action?
Yes.
Okay. What do you do?
I'd like to say something, if I can change that attack and say something to Ein.
You can yell it over the chaos, just something real, like 3 or 4 words or 1 sentence. Not, you can't do much though.
I'll yell it over the chaos. I'll look at Ein and yell, protect the crown.
Okay, what's your action?
Attack
Okay, what are you attacking?
the small one.
The small one, Waldor?
Nope. The one that walks.
Dragon?
Oh, this kid?
Yep.
Okay. And what kind of attack? It's about 15 feet away from you. Maybe more like 20. You are up behind a table. It's down on the floor.
Okay, I guess I'm not going to charge. I guess I'll move that direction. How about that?
Okay, you can go around the tables or you can attempt to climb over the tables.
No, I will not attempt to climb over. I'll go around.
Okay. So what's your movement?
15.
Okay, so you can move half your move and attack, or you'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're 1 square away, which means you're not in range. You can't charge because it's not a straight line, and if you well, theoretically, you can attack and take a 5-foot step, and then you could get close enough if you wanted.
Nope, I'm good where I'm at.
Okay. Who else? Anybody else's action on fast?
Did the king and queen move?
A movement goes after action, so I guess if no one's going to take an action, then they'll just start to move. So the advisor kind of like pushes the tables and squeezes through and kind of ushers the lord and lady back off the back, and there's 2 guards back there, and they kind of like are dawdling around, and they pull the curtain, and there's a door back there, and they open it, and they go through the door.
I follow.
All right, you follow. Make a charisma check. Let's see if the guards let you through.
God damn it. It's not a 1,
What's your total?
but it is very 14.
Okay. So just in the heat of the moment with all the chaos, the guards look up and they see you trying to go through, and they're like, "Stay back!" And they threaten you. But they don't like move to attack. They're just, they're guarding. So
Right.
basically they readied, so if you try to move up, they'll attack you. At least that's what you think. So do you try to go past them?
No, not on foot.
Okay.
When the door opens, do I see into the hallway?
Do you have infravision?
No.
Okay, so there's a very low light in there, almost like there might be like a candle or something. So there's not much to see, but it's a tunnel or a passage, secret passage. That's about all the description I can give you.
Gotcha.
And when I say secret, I mean concealed, because it was concealed behind the curtain. So.
Right. I'm just trying to get enough sight to possibly use one of my powers, but that's what I'm getting at, basically.
Okay, well you can see like 5, whatever the candlelight range would be. I think it's just a 5-foot square on candlelight. So
Okay.
it's kind of sitting in there on a little ledge, like Well, they always have this lit for emergencies. And oh shit, here it is. Okay.
Right.
So we go then to average. And on average, I'm trying to think. Did you guys win initiative or did I?
We did.
Okay, so winner's side of average goes.
My spell goes on average.
Okay.
And I hop up on the table and I wave my hands over my head and I begin to sing the song of battle. Whitey Kahoolan, got us in battle.
Nice.
Protect our strength and strike down our foes. And I cast the spell Battle Song.
Excellent.
It is readily recognizable by its ringing sound, a loud ascending refrain that releases the magic at the instant of its ending, affecting all beings within a 50-foot cube centered on the point selected by the caster. So I'm attempting to benefit all of my allies, of course.
Well, a
Creatures in
50-foot cube would be much larger than this. So, let's see. 20, 40. So, all of your allies would definitely be 20, 40... 20, 40, so right there. Oh, there it is. 25. Okay. So, I mean, everybody in this area would be under it, whoever you want to target.
Okay. So, everybody be aware that you have +1 attack bonus, +1 damage bonus, +1 bonus to saving throws, and +2 to all ability checks. And that lasts for 7 rounds.
And will you keep track of the rounds, Kel?
I will, and I'm writing 1 right now.
Okay. So do you pick a certain amount, or is it everyone?
No, it says all beings within the 50-foot cube.
So that would also include, like, the Lord and Lady?
Yes.
Okay.
It
All
does,
right.
yeah, it doesn't specify friend or foe. It says all beings.
Okay. So, Garrett, you can still take a 5-foot step and attack on this phase if you want.
Yes.
Okay, so you take a 5-foot step up, and while the kid is transforming, you attack.
That would be a -9.
-9. Okay. This kid is starting to change, and just as he's growing up a little bit, you take that spear, and Skin Piercer's like, I don't know what the fuck that is, but I'm gonna stab it. And the kid like whips his eyes out over at you, and just as the nose starts to elongate and take on a reptilian form, it puts a big foot out and knocks that spear aside, and it just kind of growls at you. And you remember that this creature was very, very hard to hit, and it's not surprising that that might not have hit.
Correct.
Okay. Anybody else on the winner's side of average? I guess you guys have all gone.
Did Gaspar go?
He did. He cast Mirror
Lost
Image.
Waldorf.
Mirror image.
Okay.
That's right.
I would like Garrett to make me a charisma check, please, with disadvantage.
Well, natural 1.
Oh no! Implode! Roll again.
Damn it, a 28.
Okay, so
No,
not a critical fail, but still a failure. You're facing the other way. Kelp, are you like chanting right now, or is that something you just do and then you're not doing it?
I'm not doing it anymore after
Okay.
it goes off.
All right, so I need Kelf and Waldor and Gaspar to make perception checks, please. Waldor,
D20,
success.
D30.
D30 plus intelligence.
36.
That's a success. Kelf?
30.
That is not a success. And Waldor was successful. Okay. Gaspar and Waldor's not here, so blah blah. You are standing right next to Volmir. You see that she whips out her bow and she aims at her target. Okay. She misses. The arrow flies in between Garrett and the boy. Okay. And then on the loser's side of average, the transformation happens. And standing before Garrett is, and almost reaching the top of this building, bumping into rafters and what have you, is this gargantuan dragon, but there's not a lot of light in here, so you can almost feel or smell its presence more than you can see it. And you're kind of stuck in these close quarters. And all of the damage that it had taken before does not appear to be there anymore. It appears to be brand new. It is now the winner's side of slow. Garrett, you still have an attack to take if you want.
Yep.
All right.
Natural 19, which is a crit.
Explode.
No.
Well,
That is not a
what did you hit?
Minus 6.
Okay, regular hit, roll damage.
Large.
Very.
Ooh, that's 17. And do I hear a whisper?
Absolutely.
Another 5.
You take that spear and you jam it right into its chest as the claw kind of tries to push you away, and you drive it in, and you hear the skin piercer say, "We're gonna do this again, boy. You don't get away from us a second or third time, bitch." And you pull that spear back as it pushes you back to your square, and it just looks down at you, and it lets out a grin, and its gleaming teeth. And who knows what that means. All right. And Volmir will shoot again. Armor class of -10. Garrett, does that hit?
Oh, yeah.
feel a little prick on your left calf, and you look down and you see there's an arrow stuck in your leg. And when you turn and you look up at Volmir, you see that her eyes are red. And you can see him through the darkness and the little bit of light that's showing. And she says, "Fuck you." Alright. Garrett, you have a third attack. If you want to take it.
Oh yeah.
Okay?
Remember your bonuses from the spell.
Yep, on a class of -13.
That's a hit, Roldinkus.
16. Plus, I got your little voice and I say yes. Plus 7.
Alright. That is the end of the round. Waldor theoretically could move, so he will chase after the people going down into the catacombs, because of course, why not? But he can only get so far. Kelf, do you want to move anywhere?
No.
Okay. Gaspard, do you want to move anywhere?
Yes, I'm following the king and queen.
Alright, so you can take a half move because you didn't cast a very slow spell, so 1,
Yes,
2, 3, 4, 5. So you're right behind Ein, and then Waldor is gonna fall in line. Okay. And I guess that's it. So that is the end of the round. And that's it. We go to round 2. I need Garrett to make a charisma check, please.
Uh, 30.
Okay. He hears from the back Waldor shout, "Garrett, come on!" And he also hears Volmir go, "I'm so confused!" Alright, actions. Garrett, you're up front. You're first. I mean, action. Garrett.
Withdraw.
Kelf.
Oh. Hold my attack. If I'm attacked, I will attack.
Okay. Waldor, follow the people in the tunnel. Gaspar.
How many people in the group is in the tunnel?
Right now, there's only 3 right now, but there's going to be 2 more if you and Waldor follow Ein.
I stay by the entrance to the tunnel
I thought the guard stopped.
and hold my action.
Yeah, the guard stopped me. I was going to say,
I'll stay by the entrance and hold my spell.
Okay, that's right. So you see Ein being stopped by the guards at the door, and that's it. So what do you want to do,
I was
Gaspar?
going to do.
Let him through!
Okay, go ahead, Ein, action.
I was going to say, I was going to parlay with the guards.
Let him through!
Okay.
Thank you,
Volmir.
sir.
Okay, so Ein, were you wanting to parlay with the guards last round or
I'm trying to
something?
convince them. No. I'm fine doing it this round. I'm basically just trying to convince them to let us through, is what I'm going to try to do,
that's
but
fine.
I'll talk it out.
Yeah, okay, so that's everyone. So we do initiative. This time let's go to Kelf. Beat a 3.
5.
Okay, nobody on very fast except Waldor, and he will attempt to run past the guards. So, he will have to try to knock one over. He enters their square. Kelf, roll a d20. Holy shit, you rolled an 18. What'd you roll,
6.
Kelf? 6? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He knocks one of the guards down and gets one step in right up to the people there, and Ein and Gaspar are like, oh fuck. So, that was on very fast. There's still one guard there, and he gets a free attack on Waldor because that's the way that shit works, and he rolls horribly and misses.
Idiot.
And now Ein parlays on fast.
Alright, I say to them, we are the saviors from earlier. We are here to protect the king. Now get us through.
Is that all you say?
If you wish, join us. Save yourselves. Come with us. But we are all here to protect the king and queen.
Make a charisma roll with advantage. They like saving themselves. Unless you fuck it up.
First one was not good.
Uh-oh!
Second one is 22.
Oh. The one looks at the other and he's like, get up, numbnuts, come on! So he helps his friend up, and then they proceed to,
Gaspar is smiling by the door.
pass you, if you want to go past them and go into the tunnel, Ein, you can.
If I'm allowed to move, yeah.
Yeah, because they're like...
Movement separate, yeah. Movement separate, so yeah.
You go and you guys quickly, you pass Waldor who can't run very fast. So Gaspar, do you want to try to go in the tunnel or are you going to wait at the door?
I'm casting at the door.
What are you casting?
Wall of fire.
And what's the casting time of that spell?
That's a medium one.
What level spell is it?
Level 4. All I'm doing is covering the door just with a wall of fire.
Casting time 4, that goes on average. Okay, so that was fast. Okay, so on fast, Garrett withdraws, and when you withdraw, you back away carefully without provoking an attack of opportunity. So once again, do you go around the table, or do you try to climb the table and go backwards? Garrett.
I'm not going under the table.
Okay, so basically you bend up back where you were, just kind of right there, and that's your withdrawal. So you're past Kelf, almost up to Gaspar. You're just right one square away from the door. Okay.
With a wall of fire between us and them.
He hasn't cast it yet. This is still on fast. Okay, and...
One!
Okay, so... Volmir doesn't do anything yet. So now we go to average. And the people continue to move down the corridor. And Garrett, you're kind of stuck there.
Yep.
And Kelf, you're waiting. well, did you want to move on your phase, on fast? You can move, but you're holding your action. So did you want to stay?
I'm staying right on the table where I would last cast my spell,
Okay.
and I'm holding my action.
Okay. So we finally get to average, and Volmir will shoot at her son because she's fucked up. And she misses horribly. And she throws her bow down in disgust because that's the way it is. And now we go to slow, and nothing happens.
Wall of fire was average.
Oh, average. Okay, so where are you casting a wall of fire?
Just across the door to the tunnel.
So you're going to keep yourselves out while everyone else is in there?
I'm inside the tunnel.
No, you're not. You stopped outside of the door. That's what you said.
Okay, outside the tunnel, wall of fire blocks the tunnel.
So you're going to seal Waldor and Ein and the Lord and Lady in, and you're going to seal everyone else out.
There's a wall of fire across the door to the tunnel.
Okay, then that's what you do. So there's now a wall of fire. Let me just...
Do I notice this?
Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Successful. I rolled a 20 and I rolled a 24. So 34 and 38.
Okay, the spell creates either an opaque sheet of flame up to 1 20-foot square per level of the spellcaster, or a ring with a radius of up to 10 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels of experience of the caster.
I just block the door. All I do is block the door.
In either form, the wall of fire is 20 foot high.
So a 20-foot wall of fire blocks the door.
The wall of fire must be cast so that it is vertical with respect to the caster. One side of the wall selected by the caster sends forth waves of heat, inflicting 2d4 points of damage upon creatures within 10 feet. In addition, the wall inflicts okay, blah, 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 blah. And the other side, it's not hot. So which side is hot?
It's outward towards the party.
Okay,
Not the tunnel.
Okay, so you will be just at the edge of that 10 feet, so you will not be subjected to the damage. Or
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
right in-
you're going to take a D4 because it says within 20 feet.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, so the wall of fire springs up. Okay, according to this, Garrett will also have to take a D4 of fire damage. There is no saving throw. So, Gaspar, you take 1, and Garrett takes 3 points of fire damage.
Sorry.
But now there's a wall of fire blocking the concealed tunnel. And that's that. So that was your turn. Okay. So, now we go to slow. And Volmir turns and looks at the wall of fire and then proceeds to move. No, she can't move yet. She's got to wait till the end of the round. So she stands there and cries as the fire dances off her white albino skin and her silver hair, and she looks very eerie and creepy in the firelight. And Garrett, your backside is getting warm, and Kelf, you can feel the heat, but it's not enough to cause you damage. And now we go to very slow, and the gargantuan dragon gets to go, and it looks at this wall of fire, has this quizzical raised dragon eyebrow, and releases a gout of its breath weapon directly at whoever it can affect in the front there, which is either going to be, or all three of you, Gaspar, Kelf, or Garrett. So, I will look up the effect of the breath weapon.
He might get us all.
He might, or he might not.
I thought I was behind it, but okay.
Okie dokie. Am I not describing this scene accurately, Gaspar?
Oh, very accurately.
Okay. I didn't. Okay, so here it is. Okay, so okay, a 5 foot wide stream. Oh, it's only a 5 foot wide stream, so it can only get one of you. So, Garrett, you're the bastard. Save versus breath weapon.
Breath weapon, breath weapon. I need a 5, I rolled a 9.
Okay, you will take half of whatever I roll, and that is yes. Okay. Okay, and if that does not apply there, so Garrett will take okay. Could be worse. Oh man. 20 points of damage reduced to 10 because you made your saving throw.
Yay.
So as it rears back and shoots out this gout, you manage to avoid most of it, and it hits that wall of flame, and it's like just for a second, it's like somebody spitting whiskey on a campfire. It goes and then quickly dies down, and it lights up the whole room. And as you guys are there in the front, you notice that you cast shadows, and they go out and they cover the dragon, but the parts that are lit up of the dragon reveal this huge green and black monstrosity that's attempting to end you. And it's fucking creepy and great and weird. Alright.
Like H.P. Lovecraft weird?
Well, no, I can't go that far. Okay, so now we go to the end of the round. Kelf, since nothing attacked you, you may default. You may go to a half move and an action or not. And Volmir will take a half move. But go ahead, Kelf, you can go first.
Can I take a full move in lieu of an action?
Yes. Because
I would like to-
a move is an action, so yeah.
Okay, I would like to go around the dragon as to not offer him an attack of opportunity and move toward the doors on the other end of the hall.
Okay, so the hall
My movement is 15.
the hall is wide enough, but you'll have to hug, the outside wall.
Yes.
So that'll cut down on how far you can get, obviously. But if your move is 15, and then you run to 30, then you would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So you are 10 foot away from the doors.
Okay, thank you.
And you avoided the attack of opportunity, and there you are. Alright. And Volmir will move up towards the dragon, and she will have a conversation with it that none of you understand because you don't speak the tongue that she and this creature share, and that's where that stops. And now we go on to round 3, unless Gaspar, you wanted to take a half move somewhere. You're kind of stuck, unless you want to dive through the fire and take the damage.
Well, Gaspar's not moving.
Okay. So, those of you in the tunnel, are you going to keep going? Waldor's like, yep, fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Lord's like, give me that candle. And one of the guards gets it and hands it to him, and you start creeping down some steps after a while, heading down into what could only be the catacombs. Meanwhile, on the top side.
When we get him over, I'd like to do a scene.
Okay.
FYI.
Actions for Balmir is this. Action for Garrett.
I guess I have to ask. I just took a breath weapon from the front and I got a wall of fire right behind it.
Correct.
Okay.
Anything?
I'm sorry?
Any action?
Well, I'm kind of stuck with a rock and a hard place.
Good time to call an action.
Yeah, but I don't know what stuff you got.
What's that?
I don't know what stuff you got. You might have some stuff that you can use to get you out of this predicament. Do you have an action?
Attack.
Attack, okay. Gaspar?
I got one last spell to cast.
Alright. So, I would like... let's go Garrett versus Kelf. Garrett, you are rolling for the dragon. Kelf, you are rolling for Balmir. Both of you roll 20s.
20!
9.
Okay. So, anybody on fast? Garrett,
Nope. Yep.
what are you attacking?
I do.
Garrett, what are you attacking?
Right. I can't see. Where am I? Okay. Bruce right in front of me.
Like this person here, that's Balmir. And then
Yep.
here's the dragon. Can you see that figure?
I see yes.
Okay. He's serving all the maids are gone. Here's the wall of fire. And then, who knows what's behind it.
Let's go. I'm going to attack the person directly in front of me, and I'm going over to fucking take it.
Okay. So, you move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can certainly reach her. Climbing over a table should be easy, but you still have to roll percentile for climbing. So, roll percentile.
28.
Okay, no problem. You scramble over the table. Let's see if she's surprised. Where is that deep? There it is. A 5. She is not. She will turn as you approach, and you attack her. Roll to hit.
The dragon gets an attack of opportunity.
No.
That's an armor class of -9.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus. She doesn't have any armor on.
She's small, medium.
Yes.
14.
And you can ask the question.
Yes. With an additional 6.
Okay, as she turns and she is not surprised, she attempts to defend herself. To no avail. You stab her in her left arm. Ah! And you see the crimson blood flow over her albino flesh. And the spear is like, elf tastes the best! Okay. And then, Gaspar, what's your casting time on your spell?
It's Cone of Cold.
And what level is that?
I do believe that 5th, it might be 6th. I think it's 5th. It's my last shot.
Cone of Gloosh. I'm going to guess that it's 5th, but let's see.
It might be 6th. It's my last A-bomb.
Okay, it's not 4th.
Oh no, it's
I'm
5th.
closing the door.
5th spell. Okay, hold on, Daryl. We'll get you. Okay, casting time of 5, so your casting time is on average. Okay, so you're casting a spell right now. Okay, so on the loser's side of fast, Volmir draws her weapons and attacks Garrett. Main hand. He hits an armor class of -8. You take... Let me double check her pluses here. Okay. Okay. So you take 9 points of damage from the main hand, offhand, armor class of -9.
Yep.
And offhand does an additional 8. And then I need you to roll me a charisma check, Garrett.
31.
She says, "Ah!" She apparently is losing her mind. Okay. Kelf, in the back. You go through the doors. You close them
No, I
behind
don't
you.
close
No.
them.
Okay, what do you do?
I close the doors and bar them.
Oh, nice. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. So that's what happened. Okay.
I'm in the room. Understand that?
Yes. All
Okay.
right. So now we go to... Oh, okay. Well, hold on. We'll come to you, Ian, in a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say before the next round.
Let me finish. Yeah.
Starts.
Okay. So average. Garrett goes if he wants.
Yep.
Armor class of -3.
That's a hit. Volmir has an armor class of 8. That's it. So
Okay.
you're pretty much going to hit her unless you roll a 1.
There's 13. And my answer is yes. An additional 8.
Okay. She's starting to look kind of hurt, but still got plenty of fight left. The spell goes off. Cone of Cold.
You told me Garrett is fighting with Wilmer?
Volmir.
Yeah, well, Cone of Cold's on Wilmer.
It causes a cone-shaped area of extreme cold. It drains heat and causes a D4 plus 1 points of damage per level. And it doesn't say there's a cap. So, roll 13 D4 and add 13. And she gets a saving throw versus spells. And I will tell you what happens.
How much plus?
13 D4 plus 13.
41.
Okay, so you say the magic words. You get out a little bitty crystal and you cast your spell. Oh, 1 foot in diameter per level of the caster. Well, that's okay. You can still... Actually...
I'm up pretty close. I'm up pretty close where I just zap her in the face, basically.
Well, no, you're not very close. And as a matter of fact, you would have had to have moved to not hit her, not get Garrett in the cone.
Well, I zapped her, and if Garrett got it, I'm sorry.
Garrett, save versus spells.
Oh, easily. Roll a 19. She did an
Okay.
8.
Okay, well she needs the same. Okay, so Gaspar casts this cone of cold. Okay. It needs to do that. Oh, yep, okay. So, here's what happens. The cone of cold comes out, Gaspar. It goes past the table, causing it to freeze. It scrapes just by, as they're in melee, Volmir and Garrett, and it's going straight towards the dragon. Whenever the dragon appears like it's about to be hit, the magical effect just stops and turns to snow and falls to the ground and dissipates. And I need Gaspar to roll his spellcraft, please.
D20 or 30?
Spellcraft is your proficiency, so you're going to roll a d20 and add your spellcraft proficiency number to your roll.
26.
Okay. You realize that what you just saw was a resistance that this dragon apparently has to magic.
Yeah. Yeah. Dragons and magic resistance, yeah.
Okay. So both Volmir and Garrett take half of 41, so they both take 20 points of damage.
Sorry, Garrett. All good.
The spear in Garrett's mind's like, the fucking wizard's adult! We eat him next. Okay. So, the loser's side of average. Volmir will take another attack on Garrett. And, oh, that might have missed. She had an armor class of -2.
That hits.
It does hit, okay. You take 9 points of damage. Okay. Then we go to slow and very slow, and finally on very slow it's the dragon. The dragon's long neck will reach over and try to bite Garrett. That hits an armor class of -15.
Oh, yeah, barely.
Okay. The bite of a dragon does this. Garrett. Oh, you got lucky. You only take 9 points of damage. And then the 2 claw attacks will be at a minus because they will be going through a friendly square. Claw hits an armor class of -8.
Yep.
And a claw attack only does that. You take 5 points of damage. Make sure that's right. Okay, no. 5 claw. Okay, you take 17 points of damage with that first claw. And the second, and you need to save versus paralyzation, but you're at -12.
Oh, shit. Paralyzation. Holy shit, I need a 5, I rolled a 17.
All right. That you are not knocked down by this gargantuan claw that swipes you. And then the second claw at -2. Well, that's -14. You take 14 more points of damage. And you need to save versus paralyzation at -12 or you're knocked down.
I rolled an 11, I need a 5.
Okay. So with the second, with the bite, its neck is able to crane over, avoiding the square basically of the friendly, and say snap, and it kind of bites you on the shoulder and kind of does the shake thing before it lets you down. You catch yourself. It takes its one claw, rips across your chest, and even though it doesn't go through your armor, you still felt it, kind of like if you're wearing clothes and somebody like punches you, it still hurts. The second one rips up, and it like rips up along your neck and your ear, and you feel the warmth of the blood come out, and it knocks you backwards, and you fly into the table with such force that you knock the table over, and you land up on the upper portion, and the table's like sitting there flipped up on its side between you and Gaspar, and you're flat on your back up there looking up. And that is where that round for you guys stops. Now we go to the people in the tunnel. Go ahead, Ein.
Okay, so I tell everybody to hold up real quick.
You hear a bam bam coming from up the corridor, like there's something going on upstairs.
Yeah. Franklin, advisor, hold on real quick. Does he stop?
Yes.
I hate to ask, but can I borrow your book?
Absolutely not. Why would I let you have this?
The dragon is after it. He will let us go if he has it.
He can't have it. This is priceless. My lord. He's like, the Lord looks back at you, Ein, and says, come, we must go to the safety in the catacombs. And they start to move forward. You can try to stop them if you want, or you can do something else.
We'll talk after I killed the dragon. And I run back. Waldor, keep them safe. I'll be coming for you. We'll be coming for you. And I take off.
Okay. So as you run back, you see that there's this orange glowing thing that's blocking your path.
Okay. Yeah, because I rolled the 24 and 28. Or, no, not 24, 28. 34 and 38. Earlier. For perception. Power?
Okay, so we're gonna
Get up.
go to the next round, and you will state your action. Except for it's 9:15. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Right.
So that is a good place to stop. You have come back and you're like, oh shit, what's going on there? They keep going.
Right.
That just happened. I can leave the table just like it is. I have hit points. All right. That's where I'm going to have to stop it because I got to get up and go to work in the morning. I think Randy does too, right? Okay. Actually, Daryl's the guy to get up the earliest, I think.
I'm going hunting in the morning, so I'll be up at 4 a.m.
Oh, even earlier. Okay, so I
I'll get up at 2 p.m.
I would request that you all turn your cameras on and we end the session like we always do.
Oh, turning on the camera. I see everybody. I know, I just got my beautiful, beautiful RGB to keep me company.
All right, I hope you guys enjoyed that fight because it ain't near over yet.
No, it's not, and I'm excited for it.
If you don't like,
it's very
if
good.
you don't
I'll
like
get
big,
shaped up.
if you don't like big time set pieces, then don't go see Michael Bay and don't play D&D with Uncle Cobb. That's all I can tell you. Okay. Okay, so our final question that means nothing other than gives us texture to our players' characters. No. No, I already asked you that one. No. No. I don't think I've asked this one, but this is very simple. Okay. And as always, we'll start with the leader, Garrett. What person does your character admire most?
I think we have had this one.
Have we?
Yep.
Okay, then let's get a different one. Okay. I think I know the answer, but I'm going to ask anyway. Does Garrett ever want to settle down with a spouse and a children and a house and everything?
At one point in time, yes, but he's got a new vision and a new goal.
So the answer is no.
The answer is no.
All right, Gaspar. Does Gaspar ever want to settle down with a spouse and a children and etc.?
Absolutely not.
No hesitation. No. Okay. Ein. How about Ein?
Well, I don't think a vampire can, first of all. But second of all, no, I fully will. He knows what he's about to become. He knows. He just wants to do a couple of things, and then, yeah, he's going to embrace the ways and probably try to stick around with Garrett and go, like, fuck some shit up in the world.
All right.
And when you have a scientist who can teleport places, we can go far, bro.
I offer you to come to my cabin and learn.
And
I want to. I so badly want to.
last but not least, Master Kelf. Could you see yourself settling down with a spouse and little floppy-eared Mandalorian baby kids running around?
No.
No? Y'all a bunch of bachelors. But that's okay.
Well, I'm married to my weapon. I'll be married to my weapon.
Okay, any final words from anyone before we say goodnight?
Thank you for letting me play, fellas.
Again, love having you when you're...
Well, thank you for being mature enough to apologize. We all fuck up, and then all you gotta do is say you're sorry, and guess what? People forgive you, so there you go.
You see me that way many times, Cobb, so it's okay.
Well, I don't remember them, so it doesn't really matter. I've forgotten all the old times, I think. All right, so with nothing else to say, thank you, gentlemen, for participating. I know I had fun. I hope you did too. And unless nothing changes, I will see you all back next Thursday. And Bye.
Gentlemen.
Peace.
My friends, I love y'all.
Good night.
Night.